What are you, an after-school cartoon? Are you ready to spook your parents? I'm my captain.
Who lives in Atama? Under the sea. I do. There's a continue button because I had to make sure the game would capture my cursor. Because I was... Oh, my camera's not working. There we go. Much better. By camera's not working, I mean I left the lens cap on like a doof. Oh. Shoulder's not been having a nice day today. How's it going, Postman Raharu? This game does not natively support gamepad, but Steam has been kind enough to sort of make it work, so... Gonna see how it goes, and probably need to adjust the volume at some point. Drag that over here. I'm already impressed, though, that the title music didn't blast my ears open despite the game being at, 100% volume, because it does defaults to not full. I think it was like here. Oh. Okay, the beeps are a bit loud. I think I can work with that. Yeah. Atama. You say tomato, I say Atama. Alright. Got normal mode. You'll probably die. It's got a story mode. It's got a...
You hear that slow beef, the beeps are too loud.
That's coming...
1 out of 10 score.
Wait, the score's already 1 out of 10?
Rabbit.
Dang. That's a rough start. Kaede, are you okay? Scaring Mom and I. Where are you? Oh dang, it's like 12 hours later. Oh, I guess I'm Kaede. I have a hand and an emoji button. Oh, had a panic. No, I wasn't feeling what. Nope.
I'm guessing that's Junji-inspired art.
I think so, yeah. Sure did. Went to Aunt Noriko's village. Nope, not gonna send that message. That's fair. She has a very large... very, very friendly looking. Nice. In a stowaway. Nope. No hallucination. Nope. No panic either. Family curse.
Sounds safe.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like the train left.
So safe.
So safe. What's up, Cyril? Uh-oh. The visions. Family curses, visions. All I know is that this has heads. Nice. Now you have double the gravy so you can get more fries. The heirloom. Spoopy. Loading. Alright. My nails are painted. That's cool. So, I don't believe there's a jump button, but there's a crouch button. Oh, and there's an inventory. I need to bind that. And J to open the journal. Okay, let's fix that real quick. Controller configuration. I to open inventory. We'll make that this. I. Crouch. I guess I'll make that circle. And square for the journal. And you can scroll to do stuff or you can hit numbers, so I'm going to not have the number ability, but that should be okay. Let's see how that goes. Crouch. My inventory is empty. Journal, Noriko's last letter. Heyday, I'm in danger, and so are you. I've written about the curse before, and I know my sister, your mother, doesn't believe it, but I'm afraid for you. I just feel it spreading. The family heirloom has been passed down to provide protection for whoever held on to it, but the ways of our family are to pass it on to whoever needs it most. There's a little line of pixels there. That's you, Kaide. It's your birthright. It's your time to have its protection. Please come to Kisaragi as soon as you are able. There isn't much time left. It will set everything right. Next. There are 8 letters in the factory district. And a bunch of areas. This might be a multi-day game. Holy cow. I can crouch, I can't jump. And I can right-click on the enemies to steal their vision. And there's heads. I know there's heads. You can sprint. Alright, and I can sprint. Actually, I might rebind the sprint button too. L3 is not my jam. Oh, no, settings, controller config. No, let's bind it to. Oh, I can't do L1 because that's. I'll use X. There we go.
Big Z wrinkly.
Wrinkly. Shift. Right. Back. Done. Who's wrinkly? Oh, he's dead because he's wrinkled. I get it. Nice. There we go, now I can sprint. Probably should have bound this to circle.
He's dead.
Just like Dark Souls. But it didn't.
You're wrinkly.
A little bit. I got the wrinkly forehead if I raise my eyebrows. That is shiny. I've noticed horror games tend to really, just go ham on the shiny. I found a note. Ominous warning, the train is not coming weeks. Keep your head down, stay hidden. If they see you, you're already dead. If you can reach the train tunnel past the bamboo forest on the far side of town, we might be okay. Might be our only way out of here. Go to a bamboo forest. Marking. Oh, That's a nice place for a sofa. Or a chair. Look, I got a van right here. Getting another vision. Womp. There were some lights by a gate. These are abilities. Right-click through their eyes to help avoid them. Left-click or scroll to cycle through, and right-click again to stop gazing. Who am I gazing at? Ah! I see. Somebody looking at a van. Balls. Ah, yes, it's the large heads. There's one now. So I guess they, like, patrol. Does that mean there's one, like, right above me? No. Okay, I guess there's just another shed. And another van that's like... Oh. Does the music get louder if they get closer? I have no idea. Oh, another note. Oh, there's a lot of notes, actually. Holy cow.
Wub cat jam.
Yeah. No, this game had dubstep? Factory condemnation notice, unfit for human occupancy. Use of or occupation of this building is dangerous and unlawful. Trespassers will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. 2011. Same note? Yeah. Okay, I see the balls. So, boop. So there's a van, you're patrolling back and forth. There's your shadow. This head, I don't think, is anywhere near me right now. Unless I'm just to the right. No, that's a big gate. Can you open the gate? No. Either this one's crying or there's somebody near it that's crying. Sounds very meaty. Okay, there's the balls. So if I think those were just to the right. If I go ahead, I should see a van on the left and this head patrolling just over.
Balls.
In fact... Oh, maybe it's past that wall. Okay. Another note. They think they know me, that I'll just lie here and let them take it all. It's mine. It's all I have left. They're gonna take my livelihood, then I'll take everything for the fact. I deserve to have it anyway, and I won't let it go. Just you watch the way they look at me, all puffed up, heads swollen on their own self-importance. Just you wait. Well written for a drunkard. There's a head. Okay. So if I am in that head... If I can find that head...
That power is one way to get ahead in this game.
Nice. Yeah, there's the balls. Now you're going toward a silo thing, so you're facing that way. You're gonna turn around, right? Oh shit! I wanted to see what I looked like, but then it spotted me. We're good. What's this button do? My back wouldn't last one night sleeping on this. Oh, fine then. So the heads are crying. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, bye. Oh, there's a note down there. Okay, so eventually, I mean, it's looking right at me right now. That's a little disturbing. But now I think it's going to go back to its patrol. Okay. So far, so good. Once you turn around, I'm gonna book it. Oh no! I don't know what that sound means.
It was
That's
just
a
a
train.
chicken.
It was a chicken. Oh, it must have been that guy. Okay, so neither of them can see me right now. That's good. There's that guy, balding man. Okay, he's going around the bend, so I've got some stuff I can... Whoops. Wrong button. Some stuff I can do. I see you. Out in the distance there. There was a note over here, I think. Maybe not worth it. Where's Balding Man? He has a long patrol, apparently. Is he staring at the door right now? Okay, he's coming up to the van now. So, I think that's right there. I should see the head. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. Alright. I get it. Just gotta wait till he goes back down here. Just going over that van. And I can run over here and hopefully find a hiding spot. Not a very good one. But I could hide in here. There's a chair. Okay, he should, I think, turn and see the van right now. Yes. Oh. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Trains haven't come for a week now. My gut is empty. I'm starting to get really sick. Withdrawals are worse than they say. My head is spinning. Can't keep any food down. Hallucinations are starting. I swear the other day I saw this lady head just pop off, and start floating away. I need help.
What the
You gotta help me.
heads?
Whoop. Wrong button. Okay, so he's turning around now. He's gonna come back around to the van. And that's a dead end. What a good hiding spot. So he's gonna come over this way in a second. There he goes. And then he goes left. Okay. Okay, and there's the big door. So I gotta wait for him to run past. Because there's not a great lot of hiding spots by that door area, from the looks of things. Oh, busted. They died and made a weird latex sound. Okay, so they can get in my little hut.
Stayed.
Nice sound.
That was a hell of a fart.
That was an oh, hello.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, Minory? That was a noise. Yes, indeed. So they don't seem to hear very much. But they see.
You started while I was in a meeting. What did I miss?
Not much. Bit of exposition. I am a student named Kaide, who, after not doing so well on some exams, decided to follow the letter that I got from my creepy aunt, who was talking about a family curse and visions and stuff, and so I'm trying to go to the town that she's in, but I gotta get on a train in this place that only does, like, freight train stuff. And there's a bunch of floating heads. As of yet, none of them had told me to show them what I got. Weep. Okay, multiple doors. Can I close it again? No. That might be bad. Oh! That was rude. Oh, jeez! That eye was, like, right on the other side of the door. Oops. Okay, so that's... I think I'm still only seeing the two heads right now. This one with the balls on the right, and this guy who's coming up to the door, which is... now open.
I don't like these jump scares.
They're me, switching views. Whenever I go into their vision, I get the weird eyeball. But I get the joke. I don't. Yeah, I think there's somebody right on the other side of that door. Is that a banana peel? Oh no, it's a key. I should take this key with me. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I can't seem to use this person's vision right now. Am I safe here? You're just going toward the balls now, so I've still got a little bit of time. Need to find a hiding spot. That will sort of do. This'll do better. Doesn't look like it's been used in years. It's a little generator. Or people just sleeping on whatever the hell. Ooh. I don't drink anymore. Man. Where's your sense of adventure? I'm still only seeing these
Not
two
after the incident
visions.
anyway, right?
Yeah. Exactly. So I'm looking for a bamboo forest and then
Because
a
of the implication.
train after that. Yes, exactly. This is not a dead end, that's good. Another no wait, did I go in a circle? I did. How did I pull that off? I guess those big doors just cut through everything. Dangerous just blasting past that, but we're good. So sorry, I lost my spare key. I must have dropped it some. Oh, nice. Other side. Oh, I see. That was a shortcut. Right. I unlock it with a padlock key. Impressive. Still got a fire going.
You really need to stop using the word blasted so much.
Blasted. Letter to, hey, it's a letter to me. I had a vision. You came to our terrible town. So sorry. The Ascended are
So
coming,
anyway,
and I...
he started blasting.
Nice. Here for you. I hope I get a chance to meet you at the train station, but I don't know how much time is left. I was never able to have children of my own, and sometimes I think I'd have made a terrible mother. I always loved seeing you when I visit. Family heirloom is here in town. I left it for you in the shrine. I know you secretly think I'm a crazy old woman, too used to the old ways. Parents made that no secret, but you were always kind to me. If you have the heirloom, it might protect you. The train won't come, but maybe there's still a way out, and love you always, Enrique. Oop.
This is what I think of
Gained a
every
new
time
list
you
of
use
eyes to
the
gaze
word.
through. I see. You stare at a door and a fire with some pouring stuff. Oh no, there's babies with axes. Alright. That's...
Oh no, it's a ghast.
It's a ghast. There's the pouring stuff. So let's see if I can get a better idea of where the baby is. Oh. One of them's asleep. Okay.
The baby.
The baby's looking at a moped next to a shed. There's the mopeds. The baby's in there. And there's one more that's asleep somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Hopefully I'll hear it snoring.
It seems like they did a solid job of hiding these giant floating heads in a relatively open area.
Yeah.
Like, there's a bunch of high walls and stuff, but it's all believable architecture.
Yeah, there's one just over here, I think. In that gap. Which would be on the other side of a door that I was at. And I could kind of see it through the door too. Yep, there it is.
I can't believe it's not architecture, but enough about my butt.
Hopefully I can hide behind this well. We're about to find out.
Maybe it's architecture.
Nice. Turn around. Now, where's baby moped? I think it's just over there, so I need to go in here to avoid baby time. Crumpled letter to blacksmith from carpenter. Daichi, I understand you're still in mourning. Could have been my child. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'd do, but this is a matter of business. The axe you made me took a notch the first time I used it, and I need lumber. Mayo-sama is demanding the roofs be fixed by the end of the month, and I'm only halfway through building the scaffolding. I left the axe in the wood shield next to your workshop. Please, at your earliest convenience, Jiro. I don't want the axe. It's next to a creepy baby. The creepy baby's like right fucking there. Do I have to bait the baby and steal the axe and run? Oh, hey, more stuff. You never even had children, you goddamn outsider. What would you know? To hell with you and to hell with your axe. I sharpened it now, and if you really want it back, just show your face to me and I'll show you how sharp it is. That's polite. Something wrong with this place. Just something off about the way everyone acts here. No beggars can't be choosers. 2019. Okay, so this place was condemned, like... This might take place around now-ish. Condemned about 10 years ago, almost. I know beggars can't be choosers, but everyone here just freaks me the hell out. I'm supposed to be fixing the roofs for Mayo-sama, but if I can confront Daiichi about my axe again, I think he really might kill me. Boarding up a hole in this shack for my own safety, I'll stick to my tent, my space, and do the best I can for Mayo-sama.
By the way everyone acts here.
Let's see... So I need the axe to get out. But there's a creepy baby guarding it. And a sleepy head. As it were.
Wow, that's like a joke I would make. Well done.
Note by bed. I swear that small jingle from the bell next door drives me insane. Every night, whenever the wind blows, it chimes incessantly and I can't sleep.
Good job, me.
No matter how I cover my ears. Good job! Feels like it's so deafeningly loud. Small jingle from the bell next door. Bing.
Also, I feel like I heard the word axe 40 times in the past 5 minutes.
I mean, maybe like 5 times. This one's still asleep. Can I just, like, steal the axe from over here? Oh my god, it's a fucking baby head. Axe blasted? Fucking weird floating baby head. Hey, it's my hand! It's not a very attentive baby. Good for me. Fuck! Son of a bitch. I deserved that. Alright. This time I'm gonna just bait the baby and then run for it. Damn it. Thought I was so clever.
Yeah, those highly focused and goal-driven babies are the worst.
7 habits of highly effective babies. Wrong button.
Babies in general are the worst.
That's fair.
Human babies, anyway.
Oh, I have a key. This button. Okay, you're about to turn around, then I'm gonna bait the baby. Go for it. Meow. Wow, it's fast. Sheesh. Fast baby. I wonder if the, like, they said something about the bell, but, like, I don't know if I can ring the bell to distract the baby.
Animal babies, on the other hand, are the best.
They can be pretty great. Or ugly as shit.
One of the two.
Yeah, man.
Turn around. There we go.
Even the ugly ones are great.
Hmm. Okay, I can't, like, clip into the wall or anything. The bell next door is deafeningly loud, eh? Oh, there's a bell. Does that turn it around? Yeah. For a long time, too. Probably not for forever, though. Maybe. It's so wet sounding. Too risky to touch it again now. Okay, maybe it won't turn around on me. I believe. For some reason, I can't stand holding it. Well, we won't have to for
How
long.
long a stream are you thinking of tonight?
A reasonable... Well, okay, the axe is broken. 4,
Now we're gaming.
4, maybe 5 hours? Okay, so there's still the sleepyhead. I don't know where that is yet. Can't take this anymore. Why did I ever come out here? I tried to board a train and get out, but there was not a single person at the station, and yet I still feel like something was looking at me. Never felt anything like it. Piercing. What the hell's going on? I feel like I can't even leave. I'm in a prison with all these monstrous people. I have to talk to Mayo-sama. He's a good, benevolent man, and I know we can make things better for him. The residential district is blocked off from us.
Cool.
I've used my ladders.
Thanks.
No problem. That number might vary wildly, but we'll see. What do you suppose is pouring out of that? Just water? Beer? Oh wow. This ladder animation is a ladder animation. A little slow paced. Let's see what we got here. Baby. Okay. You're looking at the bridge that's right in front of me.
Come on, dude, it's like Resident Evil.
What's like Resident Evil?
Give it some credit.
Oh no, I'm just saying it's just, you know, very
The climbing animation.
unexpected. Oh, there's another head down there. Ugh. Are you the sleepyhead? Did you wake up? No, there's another head whose vision I can't see. That's disturbing. Okay, so you're gonna look at the bridge, and I cannot run across right now. Once you turn around, assuming the other head doesn't show up. Ah, balls.
Head down there to see what's up.
Oh wait, no, I think we're good. Go for it. Yo. Wrong button. Oh, I hear snoring guy. I hear sleepyhead. Oh, I see a wake head. Is sleepyhead like right down here? Nope. Ah! Well, okay. That was rude. Was it there and I just didn't see it? Am I blind? The moan added to the mix? Yeah, it did. It was a good moan. I keep pressing L2 to crouch for some reason, even though that's not the crouch button. I guess he came out of the building? I don't know. That might be...
Snoring just makes me think of Minus streams now.
Hmm. Oh, busted. I think this is a dead end. Well, I'm dead. And I ended. So I guess so. Bustin', 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 bustin'.
Say, not a fan of the death sound.
No, it's much louder than all of the other sounds, which I feel like is a typical horror game thing. Not how I would have done it, that's for sure. Run for it. Okay. I don't know how I was supposed to... Oh. Use the number keys while gazing to quickly jump... Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm using a gamepad, so I can't. Must reach Mayosama's Manor without being seen. I know I'm not supposed to be here after curfew. They're all still out and about. I plan my route carefully. For some reason, I feel safe in here for now. Perhaps it's because of the Ofuda. Oh. Hey, I think that's me. Anybody here want to tell me what an Ofuda is? I'm guessing it's a little sign on the little seal on the outside, but I don't know for sure. Is Sleepyhead right there? Oh, he is. Okay. I guess I just dropped down right in front of him and woke him up, but I didn't know where he was because I couldn't see him. It was so dark. Okay, so maybe that means I'm safe here. You really get up close to these guys.
It's what someone says when they realize what a
Oh,
restaurant
Fuda.
serves.
Yeah.
Oh, food. Duh.
Okay, I thought that was like a roar for a second. Oh, food, duh. Okay, that was noisy. I sure hope this guy doesn't turn around. Probably not in level 1, but later on. Is that a well? Yeah. Just like I'm playing Sekiro all over again. Okay, is this guy's gonna come around in a second? Can't see me because I'm super stealthy.
So, what's our goal?
Our goal currently is to
Stealthy in Sekiro?
sometimes, not always, but sometimes, stealth. Our goal is to get to our aunt and get some heirloom that will protect me. Thanks for coming to see me, as soon as you weren't feeling well, Baruto-san. This was some humility that I must admit. I cannot find what is causing your skin condition, and ever since our phone troubles, I cannot get a proper referral. That said, I've ruled out scleroderma, and whatever's causing your skin to tighten doesn't seem too immediately distressing from a health concern. I'm guessing that's caused their heads to pop off and grow? As we said, you do look years younger. As soon as the train arrives, I think a consultation in the city hospital might be warranted. Try not to worry, I think it'll all be okay. What might not be is... dead. Are there other eyes? Okay, there's one inside of a castle thing. Oh, it's another baby! Looking at a bench. One floating over a bunch of stuff. One moving toward 2 lights and then turns around. Uh-oh. There's a train track. That's promising. Okay, so the backyards are not safe. That van doesn't look very safe. But the building... Oh! I guess I died. That sucked. Alright, well... This one's gonna be tough. Baby... Other head... Many of these things are there, holy shit.
Like, do you get bit and immediately get sent to another dimension?
I don't know. All I know is it makes me very dead. This area seems pretty safe, but once I head out there is when everything goes to shit. Oh! I think I lost him. Whoop. Yep. The nice thing about having...
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Floating baby head.
Giant floating heads as enemies is, he's looking for me still. It's really easy for them to reset their position. They just float up and go back home. Okay, so these guys are both looking at that van. That van is very unsafe. Everybody's looking at that van. Holy shit.
Giant floating heads as enemies reminds me of that one game.
Which one game?
Kid Chameleon.
Taps on wall. Goo goo gaga. What was that noise?
Goo goo gaga. Must have been the wind. I think this one's gonna give me trouble. There's a lantern in front of... across the street in front of an open doorway.
Just a box.
Okay, one's going toward the light. Two and three are going... oh no. Never mind. There are so many heads.
Many heads.
Oh. Handle it. There's the van. Like that's the yard that I got killed in before. Oh jeez. Having a little meeting. Ooh, another sign. This is safe, right? Maybe. Alright, thank you for coming to see me as soon as you weren't feeling well to mouse then. Different person. I apologize, I'm going through my textbooks. Facial discomfort. I don't really hear from a doctor, and it's not what I like to tell a patient. I don't know. I don't see any cause for serious health concerns. If blasted phones come back, or with the next train, you might want to take a trip to see a dermatologist. Regrettably, but... I wonder if the stuff in the journal stays journaled. It does, okay. Even if I die, it stays journaled.
Link slash.
I believe you.
Chameleon heads.
Oh. So food makes me feel safe. Maybe this is a good place to hide and find my next move. I'm guessing it's the sign on the other side of the wall. Yeah. Okay, so this guy should no longer be a threat. Baby looking at a bench. roadhead. You're gonna turn left and you're gonna go right. Yep. And there's the one looking at a lantern. So that path is very unsafe.
Did someone say roadhead?
Yeah. It's a head that floats over the road. It's roadhead. Oh, wait, there's a... No, that's not the same diamond I was thinking of. Okay, you just went past the van, you're going to turn left? Yep. Nobody's running at the van right now, so I should be able to go this way. Wow, I did not take my shoes off inside. I am a fucking savage. Alright, I didn't make much headway. But I moved somewhere. There's one.
The inside is a dirt wall.
There's some wood.
You say something virus?
I did. I said something fucking hilarious. Okay, so I think I'm past the van and the lantern thing. You're gonna go this way, you're going toward the light. The other one should be going toward... okay, I lost it. I still don't know about that bench with a diamond in front of a wide open door. But I'm definitely gonna piss off that baby at some point. Okay, I think this thing is just to my right. So there's a head coming toward the van now. And there's this unknown... Oh, there's a bell down there. Okay.
Just don't piss off the baby.
I'm definitely gonna piss off the baby. I think somebody should be coming by this way soon.
I guess it's better than pissing on a baby.
Probably. Oh. Thought I saw something, but maybe not. Oh, hello. That answers that question. Whoa. That was dangerous. I didn't realize I was so close to this guy the whole time. So do you turn left? Yeah, and then you go this way. So this area is extremely unsafe. Except, is that the one that sees the bell? Let's see. You go this way. I might be able to sneak into that shed over there. Or hide behind... Oh no, there's a fence in the way. Is there anything I can do here? I think that might be a dead end. Oh, but there's the bell. Why is there a bell? I could hide right under the bell?
Enhance.
Oh, there's a note. Let's read the note.
I miss sodium chloride logic and her strict...
Whoops. Thank you for coming to see me, Tokugawa-san. Hope you don't mind me saying, but I look forward to examining your body in detail again. Skin condition is not unique, and many of the people in the village have talked to me about it. It's a kind of epidemic. Everyone's in good health otherwise. It tightens the skin, makes you feel young. So basically their heads are bloating, I guess. Making them look younger because they don't have wrinkles.
Here's some ancient rabbit magic. If you sub to that channel, you can Swift grows too.
You could. Swift-baloo. Alright, you're coming up now. I have to assume that's like Chekhov's bell. And it's there for a reason.
It wouldn't be the
I
same
bet they're
unless it
excited
were
for
in her voice,
Pokemon's
though.
Brigantino version.
Oh, the bell might just distract that guy. Yeah, there's nobody here to distract. That wasn't helpful at all.
I mean, you can also just change your voice too.
Bonk. Okay. That was not very pointful.
Mungo Omega.
But how long does he stay transfixed on the bell, I wonder? If it's like the baby, he might just be there for basically forever. Would be good for me.
Every single time I wanted to use that, and then back again. You think I have that many tendies to burn?
Yes, I think you do. Okay, maybe I've completely entranced this guy with the bell. Nope, just kidding. Okay, so that gives me like a full minute at least of not having to worry about that guy though.
Don't burn tendies, cook them properly.
Okay. He's distracted. Who do I have next? This guy going toward the van. Maybe toward the lights.
One of these bells better make the taco bell.
No confidence.
No confidence.
If he stays on the bell for a while, like a pretty long while, but I just feel like as soon as I let my guard down, I'm gonna get got. You know? Yep, there he goes. Okay. So he flies back to where he was.
Will be
Taco
put
Bell
any sort of
peace.
Easter egg in this
It's
game.
Ortega that makes my taco pop.
Ortega. Some sort of Easter egg? I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of Easter egg. I don't know what I would expect, but I would think there would be something. But it's not just his game, right? He's got a team of people, I think. Team Zutsu.
Just a random purple space lizard tearing through a pile of presents.
Maybe? It seems to be pretty taking itself seriously so far.
You got that joke? Lol.
I didn't, but it's a funny concept. Ugh!
Skirt.
Skirt! Does the bell work again? Nope. Oh shit, he flew right over me. Just as I was trying to see his vision, he's like turned back and went up over me.
His old Metroid Prime Let's Play.
Ooh. A little close for comfort there.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it fly around the corner just as you changed cameras.
Yeah, I was like, I think I'm dead. Okay, so the van... Oh, shit! Hmm. Oh my god, they all came for me. Jesus. Alright, reset position, and go. Okay, got that one again. I'm gonna try to sneak past here and see if there's anything I can do. Looks like there might be an alley, yeah. Ooh. Okay, you're about to turn left. Which means as long as there's not another dude right over there, I should be good to,
Everything seems doable on controller so far.
Look forward. So far so good. Like, one of the mechanics is that you can, change cameras, like, targets with just the numbers so that you can jump right to the one that you're looking for. So I don't have that luxury. Where are the dolphins? Right here. I lost my cursor. How's it going, Pat? Nukakubi. This week's yokai highlight is the Nukakubi. They're vengeful spirits that look like anyone else and are able to blend into society and manipulate those around them. At dusk, they're able to sate their thirst for blood by detaching their heads and searching for prey. It's said that their blood-curdling scream can incapacitate with fear before they fly down and drain their prey's blood. Origin is unknown, but speculation is that they were humans who were afflicted with a curse. There is no... Oh, I'm afflicted with a curse. There's no known cure, and because they have been known to pass down the curse, the only treatment is to end their suffering. Great. Beastmen with power to control thunder. Okay, so... I kind of got past Bell Guy. You could say I got to the bell end. This one, I believe I have passed. I still don't know where the baby is. There's the starting one. Yeah, the baby here.
Dicks.
You're going toward the light, which means away from me, I think. So if I run out now, Bell Guy might see me. Go to the no, that's backward. Okay, so toward the light is where I need to go. I think? No. I had a really hard time telling what's what. This is not the head I'm thinking of. Is this? No, this is another one who's on the other side of the street.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is the one I'm thinking of. So toward the light, I believe, is where I need to go. Which is the direction that, at any given time, 2 or 3 heads might be facing. He's gonna turn left here, which means I'm just past that building on the right. You're going away from the light.
I think Moon might have given up on Terraria.
Really? That's too bad.
Feels bad.
Can you blame him, though? Like... Fuck. Alright, so I believe you're gonna turn left. Yep. This one's gonna go, like, right to the lights. And I'm just around that building right there.
He's just taking a break from it. Copium.
You turn right, this guy turns left. Oh, no, you turned all the way around, okay. This guy turns left. Which means I believe now is a safe time for me to fucking... Oh, there's the bench! This is the baby bench! Okay. That's good. Good. I found the baby bench. Thanks for seeing me. Methadone is not something we administer in a town like this. I don't think the apothecary even has it on hand, but in the meantime I recommend Librium to help you with opiate withdrawal. Good work. Does for liquor. I know your hallucinations are vivid, but that is common with withdrawal. I'm surprised health is any concern of yours whatsoever, given the life you've led. Wow, fuck you, doctor. Written your prescription, but if you're serious about turning your life around, get to Mayosama, get a job digging at or working the ore. Still hope for you, but not for long. Jesus. That is a fucking harsh doctor. Okay, so I think when I get to those lights, I'll probably get a new vision and see some new heads. We got one going toward the lights. This one's going toward the lights, but from the backyard, which is scary to me. Because it could show up fucking anywhere. It's turned around. You're going toward the light right now. You have a pretty tight patrol. I think you turn left. Yep. You're going toward the light. So once you turn around, I think it'll be a full 180. There's the bench. I can literally see. Oh no! Where's the button? Go for it! Woo. Oh, that's a really shitty hiding spot. Oh my god. You saw nothing. Woo. We're good. Piece of chroma cake.
It's Zeta.
I forgot for a moment which was the correct button for turning off camera mode. Okay, you're turning around. Nobody else is looking at the lights right now. So I'm going for it. Cross that bridge, get a vision. Fishum. No? No fishum? Noriko! Uh-oh. Examination was short. Administered analgesic for the headaches you get looking through the eyes of the Ascended. Oh. Okay, so the Ascended is a thing that they're very well aware of. And they know that she has vision powers. Maybe this is psychosomatic, but I'm seeing it too. The blood vessels in my eyes are strained and it... Oh, I think I'm going to... Analgesic. Yeah, I think I'm going to become a floating head too. Oh, he's going crazy. Doctor needs his eyes, but it's so beautiful. Interesting. Shoom. Shoom. There it is. Game saved. Alright, got a checkpoint. Hey, there's a head. Oh, that place looks nice, if not for the head inside. There's a gong. Danger gong. Some sort of castle gate thing. Lanterns on either side of the door. Another fountain. They all seem to be at rest right now. I don't think that's gonna last. Oh, and then there's you. Are you the one staring at the gate? Didn't think so. But everybody else is inside, right? So I guess it's gotta be you? Maybe the gate's like over there. Okay, yeah. So if I go left, unless he hears me, I should be safe.
Link.
Is the well making that sound? Oh, is there a sleeping dude? Made Ayumi's journal. She had the courage to ask me this time and have someone else do it. How pathetic am I that I can't even collect well water? Every time I go fetch water, I hear strange... Yeah, I hear that too, like someone's breathing under there. One time I saw a blinding blue light shining up from one of the vengeful spirits. I swear it's real, but the doctor insists it's in my head. In a way, I wish I believe it was just me, but I know there's something happening down there. I don't know how to get past this guy right now. There must be something over here. Oh, there's one of the heads. It's looking in a... Oh, they're all looking in the windows from outside. Okay, so they're not indoors, but they're ready to attack once I piss them off. That is not a very good hiding spot, but I'm going for it anyway. Still staring at the gate. Still staring at the gate.
Looking into windows, what a bunch of creepers but enough about my back.
They're definitely a little creepy. Not gonna lie. I have a feeling I'm just gonna be fucking running for my life in a second. This gate's gonna slam behind me and they're all gonna turn around and scream at me. Oh, we have levers. Oh no. Oh no. I will die.
Those red and blue guys from Zelda 1.
My sword.
Oh no,
So
my
long
sword.
as all these light posts don't become randomly numbered,
Yeah.
you'll be fine.
This game is leaps and bounds better than Givadon was. Wait, did that reset?
BRB, assigning numbers to all the light posts.
Solving the puzzle. Oh, this is not fun with a joystick. Alright, so I guess I need to find a password. Probably from that note that is by the gate that the dude was staring at.
Let's see, 69, 420, 666, 1300...
Thank you. There's that head. So that head, I think it'll see me if I try to read that letter.
1729.
Can't really slide against this wall. Do not enter the Manor grounds under penalty of... Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Sort of figured that much. So I'm gonna enter the Manor grounds under penalty of life. Oh no! That's not life! I think I'm dead.
That's the chicken again.
They do kind of sound like gas, don't they? Okay, so he clearly has vision of that entire path. I thought I could sneak in under that little lip of the wall, but no, I cannot. Hear electricity. Door's locked, but there doesn't seem to be a keyhole. I want to trust in the new order, the new way, but this is absurd. The year we live in, if Mail-sama desired a remote switch to open the door, there are electronics that do this, but to engineer all of it with counterweights and gears and then destroy the schematics? I did, but I can't let it all go. Not to mention, the controls for the fountains are inside are located outside. Why does it even need to be tied to the Shishi Odoshis at all? Why have them be inside? What possible reason for such a convoluted setup, and what does he intend to hide in this tower that's so important to lock up? Gotcha. So these are linked to the fountains, and once I turn all of the fountains on, I'm gonna piss off all the heads.
These manor grounds
What's up, Sodium?
are deadly. We need to make sure people don't go into them or they might die. But sir, how could we possibly deter people from doing that? Simple. We'll just execute anyone who goes in.
Okay, that one's... Oh, I see. I gotta rotate it, and then it goes... Talk. Oh, no talk sound. Good enough.
Sodium chloride logic.
There's another one. Fuck.
Not actually here our end. Just saw the highlight in Bobby Carrot.
Gotcha. Wait, I don't see water for this one. Oh, I think it's like right behind the thing. So that should do that.
BB Maria's 17 hug.
And now the gate's open. That gong is gonna do some terrible shit, I'm sure. Sure hope nobody spots me.
Virus 6 love.
Door's open. So I should be safe until I'm in a room with a gong. I think. Oh no, I guess there could be a fountain in here too. Or a brazen bull. Sure is dark in here. There's the gong. Oh, you're fucking right there, aren't you? Surely you can't reach me in here, right? But once you see me, it's gonna be bad news.
Dearest brother Mario,
I could ring this with that mallet in the corner of the room.
so we may see where we are going in a
I
place
collect the
where-
gong mallet. Well, that was loud. Jesus.
WOA.
Oh, I see. So that fucks up their vision.
It was a gong.
Alright, well,
Expected
let's...
to not be loud.
Well, the scream was loud, is more what I was saying. So this guy's vision is fucked, and I can sneak into the manor if I get there quickly enough. I think. Are you still screaming and in pain? Yep. Going for it. Wah! I did it! I got a loading screen. Beat the game. There are no heads right now. Sliding doors can be opened and closed. Oh, good.
Too bad going here is punishable by death.
Yep, no, I'm the death. Hey, there's a head. Gardener Yamato's musings. I do miss being able to tend to the courtyard whenever I want. I know Mayosama will let us out again once the betrayer fesses up, and personally, I have my suspicions. Regardless, it's nice to always have Mayosama by me when I'm in the courtyard now. That said, he does often make me leave for a few minutes, and then I hear a strange noise and then nothing, until he comes back sometime later before allowing me to return to my work. I hope to someday earn his trust to the point where he'll not
So that's how doors
need to
work.
hide this from me, but I understand that I'm not yet worthy of it. Yeah, but regular doors cannot be reclosed in this. Okay, so we got the RGB couch.
Link.
We got somebody patrolling a kitchen. very
Alto
tightly.
Baleno Stella.
We've got security camera Jim in the dining room. Who goes up for half of the... Oh, I see
Did
you.
they have
Oh, fuck. He's looking right at me. How dare you? I don't think so, but maybe. And then our GB couch. Okay, so... Security camera Jim I can piss off with the bell.
Yes.
Ooh.
It was
You scared me so much, Andy. How's it going? Okay, so there's a head... Oh, wait, what? What path are you taking now? Okay, so you stare at a statue for a little bit before you proceed to here. If I ding the dong, I can distract you for a little bit, but there was somebody else in that room. It's me. Okay, in this room, so right ahead of me, I think is where I saw another head.
Also, oftentimes, the person giving the PSA apologized for needing to do so.
Classic. RGB couch, kitchen, dining room, gym. Okay, so the kitchen is in front of there, and maybe there's nobody in that courtyard after all. Okay, so the courtyard should be safe.
Then it cut back to a couple flappy-headed guys farting for 30 minutes at a time.
Hello. Ding. I shouldn't ring when it's so close. Ooh. Can you see me right now? Technically. Okay, no head. So that looks locked. Yep. That's locked from the other side.
Cool statue.
It's very nice. Of course it's headless. And buttless too, Jesus. Is there a key under one of these? No. It's just add SFX. Whoa! And kill ass. I'm just gonna close that one too in case they learn how to open doors.
BWAKKK but enough about my butt.
Wow. Indeed.
Virus, make things better, please.
What are you trying to do? What do you mean make things better? It's add SFX. What's SFX-H?
Flip.
Make things better. Okay, so here's a maybe goofy thought. If I open that door and then let him chase me in,
Flip.
is that a terrible idea?
Sudo make me a sandwich.
He did go through the door. Okay, interesting. So then I think I want to hide behind the statue. Or something crazy like that. But that's not a very good idea. Unless I can lock him...
So I typed all that before you gave verbal help the first time.
Well, you should have better latency. Wrong button. I hate that I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. I'm gonna sprint, I'm gonna press L2. I'm gonna crouch, I'm gonna press L2. For some reason I always press the right click button on my gamepad. And that does not work. Okay.
I guess it didn't work.
I guess not. I don't know, maybe I broke something. I was in the process of refactoring some stuff.
The more you know.
Can't leave without finding it happened to Aunt Mariko in the heirloom. Not after this. I'll take a look. Real quick. See if there's any errors on
Can't
Janna.
live without my buddy Superfly.
Just saw. Okay, never mind. I thought I heard another thing. Maybe somebody else did it. I just didn't notice. It's still kind of quiet though. Let's give it another 7. There we go. That seems decent, maybe. Okay, back to video games. Thank you for testing my software for me. Extra spoopy. Okay, I have maybe... Oh no! Maybe a ridiculous idea. Oh. Oh, that's boarded up. Ooh. Curious. That wall's boarded up. My inventory is empty. I need... Oh, is this... Can I... Hello, Nardo.
Is this Sekiro?
Yes. Literally Sekiro.
Sounds like you're summoning a Terraria boss every time.
Yeah, a little bit, eh?
It's Sekiro.
Maybe it's a bit loud.
This game looks so quality.
It's honestly not bad. It's not the fanciest thing in the world, but... Hey, a note. My lord, I regret to inform you that I found Jiro, the carpenter from the slums, sneaking around the outside of the manor last night, long past curfew. He insisted he had to talk to you, and I tried to handle the situation amicably and return him to his work. However, as I scolded him, he saw something he shouldn't have. I knew you would not want to be bothered with something so trivial when we were at such an important time, so I took him below.
Oh, by the way, there is a
That
red
alias?
matter too.
Nice. There's a Red Matter 2? Have I played Red Matter
I
1?
wish I had VR for it.
Whoops. Oh, there's the kitchen guy. Okay. Bye.
Red
Oh, that
Matter
didn't work.
1 is a puzzle VR game.
I see. Get baited. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey. Ooh. You still sound like a ghast.
Which has actual physics so you can throw things.
I love throwing things. Whoops. Okay, so Kitchen Man's probably not going to get baited by the bell. Fair enough. But maybe I can just like sneak behind and find something I can use in here. Okay, this guy's coming up around.
Do you like throwing up?
Throwing up? No. Throwing things? Yes. Recipe lists. 1 slab of ribeye, 1/8 teaspoon of salt, black pepper, 2 tablespoons soy sauce, 2 teaspoons Worcestershire sauce, 3 tablespoons of white wine, 2 garlic cloves, 1 tablespoon of butter, 2 tablespoons of olive oil, 2 teaspoons of special ingredient. For servants, half a cup of rice and special ingredient. I see. Worcestershire sauce. Oh! You dong. I thought you weren't looking at me.
this game.
Oh right, I was standing in front of a head.
I was behind the head, actually. I thought he wouldn't see me, but maybe I was just too slow. Because of all that time I spent trying to read the note. There we go. Whoop. Okay, that's not fair. I was... It's true, he heard me reading it.
Patiently waiting for you to come out of that.
Yeah. What was that? I think I stepped on a duck.
That was a sound.
Okay, new plan.
Me. Al 2019 Ganymede CA Golf.
Wrong button. I swear to God, L2 is like the everything button, except it doesn't do any of the things I want it to do. I could change it, but it's like, I don't know what it would change it to. That wouldn't just give me... Nice. Oh, I have the key already. Okay. If you die, you still keep this shit that you picked up. Lord. So this door's locked. I don't have the key to open this door. Yeah, it does. Is there another locked door somewhere? That guy's got really red eyes. I think he's high. That didn't work. Pay attention to me. Now he's paying attention to me. Did a little eyebrow thing. This is locked from the other side.
Dry red eyes. Clear eyes is also-
Oh, this door. I think Dark Souls is overrated. That's a hot take. Okay, that's not a door that I can interact with. Hey, you. Oh, he does not sound happy with me. Oh, there's a bell here too. I didn't realize that. That would have been really handy. Did I break something? I literally have a key. Oh, hi. Didn't see you up there. There must be another door that I just... Yeah, maybe. But the only other door that I remember seeing that was locked was over there, but it was boarded shut.
This feels like a game jam game. Jam.
It spent a good while in development.
I have to say, the
Oh, there's a
sounds of
door.
this game are extreme unpleasant, and not in the spooky way, just in the annoying way.
I unlocked it. Okay. That's handy. Chef So's diary page. I've been so angry, disgusted, and ashamed after everything Mayasama has done for us. To think that one of us would betray his trust makes me want to throw up. And the fact that I don't even know who it was, hard to read without my glasses, makes me distrust all the other servants. Years and years of service, and now I have to be grouped in with a sort of mongrel who would steal the key to Mayasama's tower. That being said, I cannot deny that I feel a great deal in pride. Hey, Slow Beef, no problem. I was looking for some quality horror games, because, last night was not a good time. Do you have any interest in making it more gamepad compatible? I had to rebind some stuff on Steam, to make it playable. That being said, I cannot deny that I feel a great deal in pride that he has chosen to still allow me to leave the servants' quarters and still cook for his guests. He even trusted me with the servants' quarters key to come and go as I please. He knows that I'm not like the others. Okay, so that's how you know that the cook has the key to this door. I did that kind of backwards. And locked it with the key. Boom. More heads. And some music.
Good night,
We
Cecily.
would have missed launch getting it certified.
That's fair.
Wanted gamepad as fast follow to lease.
Right on. I mean, it's playable. I'm playing with the gamepad right now. So... Just nice to hear that that is in consideration. If you're open to some really minor bug report, navigating this menu with a keyboard, and thus also gamepad, stops at windowed mode. If I mouse over back, then I can go left and right, I think? Oh, no. Oh yeah, up and down is left and right here, but it's like reset default breaks it. That's all. That's my bug report. Okay.
I can fix that, sorry.
No worries. RGB couch. Kitchen.
No worries. Appreciate you taking the time.
Hell yeah. Okay, I gained new vision, I thought, from the flash of light that I saw, but I don't actually have any new heads. But I think there's one right here. Oh, oh gurgly. Was that another head? Oh, it was another head. Alright. That looked like somebody's face got put on a hot grill. Alright. Seems good. Huh. Yeah.
Did you record someone guarding for that?
It looks like there's like web on the window, and then as I get close, it disappears. So spooky. Okay, so when he turns around, that's a sliding door. Okay, there's a sleepy guy. Balls.
A very consistent gargoyle.
You gotta be a good, consistent gargler. Okay, you're about to turn around. That guy's coming. Run for it! What was... That was a moan. Hmm. I may have screwed myself by locking myself in here, but we'll see how it goes. So these guys are now stuck here. There's a sleepyhead. You are...
At least if you want those just
different one.
to keep rolling.
Minorly annoyed with you.
Okay, so you're stuck. You're there. Someone's sleeping. I'm assuming I'm right on the other side of this door. Right here? Yes. Very shiny head. I could hide behind the little zigzag thing. So I think he's gonna turn left once I open this. Oh no! I had that backwards, okay. We're good. Now I can get a better sense of where I am and what I'm doing. So, okay. He's gonna turn
Is the
right.
stuff these doors made out of like
Yeah.
thin?
Shush! It's out of sight, out of mind. This room has a door that I could go through. Okay. And I don't know... Oh, you know what? I think that takes me right here.
Everything you could say.
Yes. Almost paper thin.
I was mostly just wondering cause I wasn't sure.
Uh-oh. Will they go through the door, I wonder? Not quite. Okay. So they'll give me a little bit of time to... I could close this door, actually, and save myself for a little bit. It's gonna be hell getting back where I get the key or whatever I need. Oop. Okay. Maybe I don't have to go back. That would be nice. I might have to go back. Okay, and this is where the other guy lives. Hey, is that the heirloom? It has a number 5 on it.
Killer floating heads, but a paper thin
That's
wall.
strange coin.
Our one weakness.
They couldn't see me. I'm gonna leave that open, because I think that's gonna be good. Are there more coins? Oh, that's a sleepy guy. Okay. Servants' quarters,
it's the
key
Waterloo.
number 5. There's a coin in there. If I had known that bastard would lock us all in here. Just because I stole this key, I would have just run away. Of course I wanted to steal from his tower before I break away and start anew. Who cares? Look at this Manor. He's more wealth than everyone else I've ever met combined. They all act like us being locked in here is normal. I can't explain the hold he has over everyone. Is it really just their greed? At this point, I generally think I might die here. He's giving us less and less food, and I can tell there's something strange in it. He even said we won't need food anymore soon. Yet everyone just keeps smiling. That's a big key. Okay. I'm just gonna grab that and scooch backwards. Whoop. Nailed it. Are you like Phanto? Oh my god! Just like Phanto. Alright.
Sounds like a yes. Ace.
Is there anybody in here? Look! Yes, there is. Okay, so I could lure that guy into here and then go here and close it behind me. That's probably a good strat. Hello. Oh, oh no, I've pressed the button too many times. Oh. Oh. That's a weird sound. God damn it. Okay.
Oh.
Come on. Oh. Hey, two heads. Oh no! Fuck you. Alright. That wasn't perfect. But it was something. Okay, this is Sleepy Man? Sleepy Man. Hope I didn't miss any coins in here. Oh! Okay, that was quite fast. Okay. I've locked all of them away. As long as I never have to go there again, I should only have one... Oh, but I probably need to bait that guy over here, close the door, do some weird shit. You know what? I think I have an idea. We'll see how well it works. Alright. Not as easy as I thought it would be. Did I read that note? I don't think so. Apostate. Months, years, and for this, the Ascended, they're huge and they're imposing, but they aren't even animals. They're mindless. This is what Maya wanted? Them? Look upon them, you fools. They're not gods, they're not enlightened, they're monsters. The ones in the mines are even worse. Oh, good. What were we even working towards all of this time? A very good question. Okay, if I go fast enough, I lose them too quickly. Good. Hello. But wrong button. God damn it! I always press the wrong
I
button.
tried so hard to get this guy to stop doing that too.
Oh, is that a bug? What's up? How's it going, Hunter? Nance. X-Nance. Woof. Okay, that was a gamble and a half. Okay. Let's mess around with this a little bit.
I tried so hard and got so far.
Yes, you did. Oh. Okay. Didn't get stuck that time.
Didn't map out at all.
And then bait him again. Come here. Oh no! Oh, oh jeez. Alright. Having some troubles with this part, but I have a really stupid idea. Oh no!
This game is so squelchy.
Good lord, you are meaty. Oh! He's got eyes in the back of his head. Damn. I thought it was so clever.
That's what she said.
So I have a coin. Oh, I can actually mouse over it. I see. It doesn't seem correctly pressed. Looks like there's some kind of family crest on it, but none that you can recall ever seeing. I don't know if I would need to go backward. I might. I don't have the key to open this door. I need to find a vending machine. Yes, I agree. Okay, these guys are all distracted. Now I can spend a little more time in the kitchen. A little. Sushi. Still locked. Won't budge. Not locked, but stuck. Maybe the coin was the heirloom. Oh, hey. Oh, that's the lock, I see. don't think there's anything else in this room for me. But just for kicks, I'm gonna try this. Alright. So, that's still very heavily boarded shut. And close that just in case. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's not much of anything right now. I don't think I can move these things. Dressers, drawers. Oh. Hmm. What am I looking for? They look so happy to see me. Or to eat me. Oh, said something that time. Sounded like she said shit, but I don't think that's what she said. Okay, door's shut on you. You're just sitting there lying in wait. You're asleep. And you're in the zigzag thing room, which I think is right in front of me. Whoop! Balls. Speedrun. Okay. Back here. I thought I was done with this area, but maybe there's 5 coins I need to find in this small area. Is this guy in zigzag room? He is. So I can sneak past him in a moment. Okay, this is Sleepy Man. Close the door. Oh, I never got the key? I thought I got the... Huh. That explains a lot. I thought I picked that up. I pick up the tower key. Alright. I have Mayo's tower key. Wow, that is an ornate key. Is there somebody in here just waiting to kill me? Zigzag room? Yeah. Yes, there is. You touch this door, turn around. I'm gonna wait patiently this time. You're gonna scooch by. I'm going to politely close the door behind you. I'm gonna close this door. Oh no! That's not the door I was supposed to close. Alright. That was not a good move on my part. Okay, so you now have a tighter patrol back and forth. You're going to go past me. I'm going to open the door for you again. I'm such a nice guy. Do you go all the way? You do. Does that matter? I don't think so. Oh, almost forgot. Meat face. Alright, tower key. Boop. And lock the door with a key. Nice couch. Well, it doesn't look very comfortable to sit on, though. It's very studded. I would not sit on that couch, but... Oh, we've got vertical heads now. But I understand rich people don't do stuff for comfort. They do stuff for fanciness. This is a little dizzying. How many... Okay, I mean, it's a tower, but it's a pretty tall tower. Okay, we got a guy near some stairs. There's some stuff that I can vaguely hide behind.
How's the game been for you?
Hey, bro, Sencha. It's pretty good so far. The sound effects when you die are really loud compared to everything else, but that I think is the door that I'm going to come through in a second here. So this guy's on floor 2. Is it a sliding door? Okay, there's another one.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, that's not.
Those sound effects are very extra.
Yeah. I like the gameplay though. Like it's a very different sort of Metal Gear-esque, if you want to call it that, stealth. Like instead of seeing the little cone of vision, you literally see their vision. Kind of thing. But with heads. Okay. You're about to turn around there, right? I think. Maybe. Maybe you're not as fast as I thought. Let's head back for a second. Oh, you...
I was just reducing the volume on the gong sounds, so I can go ahead and reduce the death noise a bit too.
Right on, yeah. The gong wasn't so loud as the scream that came right after the gong. That, like, blasted my ears. But I know how hard it is to balance audio well, so... Oh no! I'm stuck on a banister. Is it somebody? No. It was a rock. Okay, I lost him. So I gotta get back upstairs, and then run to the right and get behind that little panel there. I think I should be safe. Whoops. Oh shit. Okay, I think that's right. Go for it. Whew. Okay. Nailed it. Now, I'm right there, and you're gonna stop and turn for a second. Means I might have an opportunity to run upstairs, but I don't know what I'd be getting myself into.
Hunter's done a lot of tweaking over the last week or so.
Awesome.
Been cool.
Okay, he stops here and waits for a little bit too. But let's be smart about this. If he turns this way, he's gonna get behind that screen. So that's not a good hiding spot. What about... Oh, there's a body there. But the next screen, I think, is safe. Excuse you, Slice. It's coming down. They have no eyeballs. That was just a hollow-ass eye sockets. Wait, that's not smart. If I do that, you're definitely gonna see me. Can I go this way? Oh, I can. Nice.
Why do kids fart on people?
Why not? That's... Kids do weird shit.
Asking for myself, as I have decided on 3 times today.
Maybe don't be such a poopy head, I guess.
This is good news.
Okay, I'm about to get killed. This is good news that Slice is getting farted on. You immediately turn around, but then I think the vertical head starts coming down around the same time, right? Maybe not. Oh, there's a vertical head, okay. Head's going down. Now it's going... So they're slightly out of phase, I think. That's interesting.
Gonna fart on people too.
Sometimes people deserve it.
Chiocciola Slice
Got him.
About my back.
Okay, so up there is the death. Yeom. Okay, that was a gamble. I think it worked out. I think I'm okay. Okay, I think this is not the room that I just entered. This is too high up. That's the room that I was in before. I'm just upstairs now, right up there. So maybe that was the room I was in. Maybe it's got multiple staircases or something? Oh no, maybe I might just be back there. Okay. So let's survey the room a little bit. I can get behind that screen as long as the vertical head doesn't spot me. I can get behind that screen. And then it's stairs. Vertical head is currently going up past me. So I would want to go now if this guy isn't going down, and he's not. Whoa, okay. Seems good. Oh wait, closer. There we go. Got a little too comfortable there. This one. So I'm right back there now. Vertical head is just going up. But might still see me if I were to... Yeah, I think it still would have spotted me if I ran. So maybe I wait a little bit more. It's coming down. If I were to run now, I would probably get got. That might have been safe. But I did not have the confidence. It's coming back up. You're just passing by me now. You're just passing by me. Once the head is not able to see me again, now I think I'm gonna go for it. So safe. So safe. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, that's downstairs. So this guy's gonna go past me right now. Heading over to the staircase. The vertical head's in a good position, but this other one... I think there's one more. Maybe there's not. Let's see. Okay, we have vertical. 2, 3, vertical. Okay, there's only 3 heads. So if I can get the head going down, then I should be pretty safe. I think now's the time to go. Oh shit, that was really close. Oh, that was the other head from downstairs. I see. I think this is safe. So now I think vertical is my only threat.
I really enjoy this tower.
This is a, like, managed to cram a lot of stuff into a very little space with only 3 heads, but like the vertical one that's spinning, you really have no idea if you're gonna be safe, so I feel like I just have to assume that I'm not gonna be safe, which is really well done. Treasure? No. Hey! Game saved. Nice. It's hard to believe that after all these years of sacrifice and completely dedicating myself to my works, that the end is finally nearly here. Truth be told, when I started, in spite of my outward confidence, inwardly I had my doubts. But every time I saw the admiration in the eyes of the townspeople, I was reassured that I would succeed. My only regret is knowing that despite everyone's hard work, I know not everyone will be able to join me. But I will never forget that they made all of this possible. Soon I will arise, and with me, so too shall the worthy. I guess I wasn't worthy. Hey, gold! Don't take any. That's fine. I'm exhausted and this looks comfy, but I'm not about to stick around. Why not? Books. Mix of stories about yokai, business, how-to guides, and old medical journals. Oh! Statue head is extremely heavy. It's making a lot of noise. Oh, I can't sprint anymore. Oh my god.
Horror game about floating heads.
I can't believe you've done this. I have to go back down. Oh man. I have to go back down and now I can't sprint. Oh, that's not safe. There's a barricade in the way. Okay, so vert ahead. Other than this guy. Vert ahead's just passing up now. So I gotta work backwards.
I did some QA for the game, and when I first did the tower, I was like, everyone's gonna be so angry.
I mean, I'm not mad, but I definitely feel the danger now. Okay, you're just coming down now. That might have been a good time to go. You find any fun bugs, Bro Sencha?
I mean good angry.
Oh, good oh, yeah.
Going up is the easy part for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no sprinting is, Danger Town.
I met a rad dog today. Went to pick up a marketplace purchase. Was greeted at the door by a mean-looking dog with a mean-sounding bark. The dog was actually a complete sweetheart, however. Brought me approximately 8 slippers and top down on my feet for a belly rub.
Nice.
Now best buds.
Okay, the head's still going down. I think I should be okay. Yeah, I should be okay.
Oh yeah, I skipped about half of the first level by going out of bounds. That's fixed now.
Nice. I love out-of-bounds glitches. You can do it! Ugh. I did it. I'm the best. Okay. Vert ahead is just coming down now. That's me right there. And you're just about to pass me too. This is perfect timing. I think I would actually be upset if there was no save point at the top of the tower. But because there is, I think it's quite reasonable. And the whole, like, I can't leave yet made me think that I might have to turn back at some point. So you're right here, right? Yeah. Oh. Forgot about vert ahead. Okay, this is not safe, but once Vertihead goes down this way, I'm right there. Are you still going down? You're on your way up now. I don't have confidence that I will get past on time, and I think that was the right call. Now would be safe, if not for this guy. And now you're heading... Okay, this timing is really not good for me right now. I'm safe from Vertihead, but I'm not safe from this guy. Vertihead's going up. There's floor 1. That's me. Okay, this is it.
I think the game was pretty polished by the time I checked it out. The team put a lot of love into it.
Nice. I'm crouching. Let's be even slower. Let's make sure that I'm actually safe here. I think I am. Okay, at this point, I'm subject to all 3 heads. This one's gonna give me issues, I think. How do I want to do this? Can I follow this guy this way? Not really. Kind of, but I think this is the state I want him to be in. Because then he turns right, he goes this way, I'll have plenty of time to get behind the one curtain.
Why not a 4-head?
Why not a 4-head? Oh my god. If there was a 4th head, there'd be a really perfect sound effect. Okay, I'm right there. So I'm safe from this guy for the next little while. This guy just hit the bottom, so I'm definitely not safe. But you're on your way up. Not quite. I might have been able to squeak down there, but it would have been dicey. So gotta wait till this guy is on his way back. This guy's about to pass me. You're on your way back. And Vertihead is at the very bottom. Which means he's about to see me. Oh! Oh, nice try. Nice try. Alright, we have another cycle. Okay, this is not ideal, but I can work with it. You're turning around. You're on your way down. I don't know where this head is, though. I would probably have been safe if I was just quick enough, but still a bit of a gamble. This is tough. I think this is sort of the culmination of challenge in the tower, is go on your way down and you've got to deal with all 3 heads at the same time. Vertihead's working his way down.
Definitely.
Vertihead's on his way back up. And you just turned... Oh, I was too late for this floor. Defiantly. Oh, defiantly. Vertihead's way up at the top, so he's not a threat.
You mentioned that going up, you usually could walk behind them.
Yeah.
Now you're going against.
It's a very clever challenge. Okay, Vertihead's not a problem. But the bottom floor guy kind of is. Because by the time he turns around, this guy... Okay, no, this guy's going to be passing by me right now. You're about to turn around. Vertihead is... I'm going for it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. I'm gonna hide again. My palms are sweaty. This is how you do horror without jump scares. Like, I'm on edge because one misstep will get me killed, and I'll have to redo some stuff. But, like, I can still make a misstep without just being like, oh, you're dead. So some missteps won't get me killed. Okay, so Vertihead is still a threat for a moment. I think this is my chance. This guy's gonna pass me now. This guy's turning left now. Nice. Okay. Now, as long as Vertihead doesn't ruin everything for me, Vertihead is potentially going to ruin everything for me. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, that was risky. Whew. It does get a little bit easier, though. Vertihead's going up, and this guy's not a threat. This guy's about to turn over here and then turn left. Vertihead, he's on his way down. I'm gonna wait. Just in case. Okay, he's going up now. I'm in his blind spot. I probably could have gone here, but I didn't. I hesitated. I hesitote. And this guy's coming down again. Dang. It's not quite all downhill once I get past the three-head mix-up, but we're getting there. Okay, you're on your way up. I think I just missed my chance again. But you're still on your way up, and you're about to go this way. I can't remember if there's anywhere to hide down there. I don't think there is, so I'd have to walk all the way through the double doors to get through. So this guy's about to be in the right position, but Vertihead's gonna ruin things. Dang. That's tough. Vertihead not a threat. This guy definitely is. Vertihead still not a threat. I think now is the time that I go for it. Go, go, go! Eh. Whew. Did it. Is that the heirloom? I'm not sure. It was a heavy statue head. Maybe that's the heirloom. No surprise head, that's good. Nope. Oh, head. Right. Head. It's the fourth head. Ah, secret basement.
Hi. I bet you thought there were only 3 heads, but I'm a 4th head.
Thank you, Raharu.
Shocked face.
Super relevant. Hey! Susie, how's it going? So they said the mines were terrible. This is a basement. Boo, you scared the shit out of me.
A-OK hand.
How you doing, Susie? What were you streaming tonight? Welcome, Raiders. Does fire hurt? I can't walk on it, so probably not.
MGS2.
Oh, nice!
Just finished.
I was just comparing this to Metal Gear Solid in a very indirect way. Looks like it takes a key. I think you're right.
LMAO.
It's like a... This is a Atama? Atama, yes. Not Amata. What's the matter with you? It's a horror game. Shocking. Me playing horror games in October? Where the enemies are floating heads that tend to patrol areas, and you can see through their vision. By stopping yourself and sort of... It's like looking through cameras, basically, and you can see... Like the cone of sight from Metal Gear, but you actually see their field of view. And don't get caught or they float after you and eat you. Even before the transformation takes hold, it would seem subjects tend to develop a fascination to certain noises. In particular, chimes in any form of metallic clangs. They have a sense of childlike wonder and obsession over these sounds. For this reason, I had a gong created from the sacred metal to test their reaction to the metal's vibration. It is a beautiful sight to behold as the sounds of the gong brought about jubilant exultation. Unfortunately, the state of absolute bliss left them incapacitated, so I had to lock it away. Oh, so that wasn't hurting them. They were like... Oh. That's a really loud... I might lower that by like 10 decibels. Another note. Jiro's final note. I believed in you. When everyone else treated me like an outsider, you made it clear that I had a purpose here. You made me have pride in my meager living. I thought your wealth was a reward for your benevolence.
Do it again.
But now I have seen you for what you really are, a monster, a lunatic, and a charlatan. Then again, perhaps you are so delusional you actually believe your own bullshit. You sold us all out for your own glorious future, but I won't be a part of it. At least this one final act I can take into my own hands. I'm guessing that's Jiro. He doesn't have hands, so I guess it's like in a figurative sense. Hey, dead people. And a key. Kaede. Oh shit, it's to me. Recovered the family heirloom and found a way to escape from this prison. Unfortunately, it would seem the heirloom is powerless in this place. The only way out for me is through the sewers. I'll lock the door behind me so I am not pursued, but this key should allow you to follow. Convenient she's got 2 keys. The worst is yet to come, but I know you will make it through this, for I have seen a wonderful future for you. Stay strong. Is my future being ahead? That's a funky way to do flames. It's very, yeah. That. Hey, ahead. Oh, no. There's a baby. This rock feels unnatural to the touch. It vibrates slightly like something inside of it is moving. Procedure appears to affect every subject in subtly or sometimes drastically different ways. Some seem to develop animal-like qualities, but I've not reached any definitive conclusions on why that is. From the extensive testing I have done using different quantities, it would seem the best results come from slow and continuous ingestion over a long period of time. That must be the food that they were being fed. Wish there were a faster way, but the results from the tests on my servants show they will not be usable, the worst of which I have moved into the mines below. I see. Oh. That's... You got a whale tail growing out of your forehead. Yeah, me neither. Ooh, music.
I teach the whale to jump out of its tail.
Record scratch. No. Lamentations. It doesn't bother me when they scream and cry and wail. I would prefer that they wouldn't, but I understand it's a painful process. One thing that truly breaks me is when they beg me to stop. The fact that despite all their posturings, when the time comes, they prove they are not really devoted. What depresses me isn't the fact that they don't believe in me, it's that they are giving up such a wonderful future for nothing. Sometimes I sit here and just think about these souls that are too weak to ascend and mourn. But, with a little help from my record player and a little companion, I'm able to cheer up and remember that so many others will join me. Won't budge. Oh, that's not the key door. There's the key door. You know what I like? No invisible stamina meter. I unlock it with a key. That's the breathing that one note was talking about in the blue light. Where was it? The factory district? I don't think so. No, that's too far. Yeah, blinding blue light shining up from one of the vengeful spirits. Something is happening down there. Sure is. It's me. Uh-oh. Feel like I'm on my way to that one blacksmith in Dark Souls. Oh! Oh, hopefully it was those bones and not mine. It sounded painful. Ghost glove wort. Nope. Bethesda. One of these is going to be the correct path. And one of these is going to be the head path.
Walk it off.
Let's walk it. Oh. Huh. They have night vision. And forehead lamps? Is he an anglerfish? Oh, it's like red light, green light. There's only two of you. But one of them's in the tunnels. Which means he could be coming for me any minute now. Am I dead?
Squid Game Bog.
I never did end up watching that. Okay, I think this guy's coming for me now. Ah! I guess I'm dead. That was rude. Oh, I gotta save. Yeah, really. Did they come from here, maybe?
Yeah, I think that guy came for you just now.
Well, dang. How's it going, Toast? Would recommend? Maybe one day. Okay, you're in the lights, and you're... Wait, you're both moving? Oh, that's awkward. Last time one of you was stopped. Okay, this guy's coming for me now, I think. Are you not right there? Wait. Oh, no! I had it backwards. Alright. Is there anywhere to hide here? He wonders out loud to himself. This looks good. You're in a section of the tunnel with no lights. Bump into a wall and you turn left. And then you find lights. You are in a place... Looks like you're taking the same path, almost. Okay, this guy's about to come out into the open area. Am I safe? I think I'm just over here. Or not. Oh, here they come. Okay, so they do emit light, at least. Oh, and he just turned around. Am I dead? I thought he just turned around. Maybe not all the way, though. The red guy's about to come here again, yeah. Oh no, that's not where I thought he was. He's still going through the tunnels. I like that they're color-coded. I feel like it would be really fucking... Oh. Gas room. They stop at the gas. Blue stops at the gas. Red stopped here and is now turning back, and I think he's gonna come all the way back around. Oh, okay. Red was literally right here. Oh! Okay, that was unexpected. You do turn around, but you did it so quickly that... Oh, what was that? Oh, that's nothing. It's all good. Let's go this way. Okay, I think... Oh. Oh! Red has a very short patrol, as it turns out. Oh. But he really wants me. I'm gonna turn down here into the fart town. And hopefully Blue's not here. Oh, Jesus. Which way do I go? I'm in the fart room with the pillars. Oh. Don't. No, no. See ya. Oh, no. I'm... Ugh. At least I know when they're catching up to me. Alright. Your patrol's not nearly as long as I thought it was. Blue is in fart room right now, but he's gonna turn around. Red is at the light. Red's coming in now. You're gonna turn around, yep. Oh! I'm having a really hard time reading this guy's movements. It seems like he goes this way, this way, this way, and then sometimes he goes backward or something, but I don't know if he's gonna turn around here. Might be safe. Squeeze in and sort of retrace his steps. Is this usable? More gold? Refined? Oh. It is dark. I'm gonna regret walking this way, I think. Oh, so far so... Oh! Okay. See ya. Don't look at me. Nice. Okay, Blue's looking at red. Red's scaring me. Just a little bit. Can I not go up here? No, there's a big rock in the way. Uh-oh. Oh no! I got stuck on a lamp. That happens a lot to me. In games. Small, seemingly insignificant objects. A little sticky. Okay. So last time I did this, I think blue caught me. Let's just take a peek. No, I've gone the wrong way. That's why. It was straight across. Oh! Balls! I'm dead. Yeah, there's no hiding once you get caught. You dead. I cannot, for the life of me, tell where they are using the camera, so I think I just need to try to memory it. Here comes blue. There goes blue.
I swear one of those jump scare death noises sounds like a fart.
Could be. Found a box. Shield of some sort. Hey, dead guy. Oh. I'm the dead guy.
How did you figure out where we got that sound?
Oh. That's okay, they can't see me.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, some of the sound effects in the game I was making were just mouth farts. I'm not ashamed to admit. One of them was an armpit fart.
It's actually a guy at the dentist.
That sounds pleasant. Yeah. The game that I haven't done any dev on because my wrists got injured. Hey. That's probably a good thing. Kaide. That's me. I knew you would find your way here and fulfill her family destiny. I know it's too late for me, and unfortunately the heirloom is powerless here. Oh, is that Norika or whatever? With no head? All you have to do now is get out of this horrible town. Once you're out of its influence, the heirloom will protect you. I know you can do this. Farewell, my niece. And then... Ugh! I'm guessing I have to fight my aunt. Well, not fight, but, you know, run from. That was also really loud. So now I just have to do the whole thing backwards. Including going up that hole. Just follow the light. Oh no. Am I being followed by a giant head boulder? Oh my god! That's exactly what's happening! I'm dead. I should not have turned around. Some Indiana Jones shit. You'll never fit through here. Oh no, I forgot to crouch! Shit. I pressed L3 to crouch, but that's not the crouch button. It's... I bound it to circle for some reason. Alright. I was gonna do a whole, like, throw my hat off and then catch it, but... I died. I did not make it through the door.
Oh, you're playing on controller? That's awesome. I didn't think it would
Yeah.
go very well since we were planning on controller support being post-launch.
Yeah, Slowbeef mentioned that. It's So Steam will default
That's
to
exactly what happened to me. The messes up the button input at the end.
yeah, that's all on me.
Local Canadian man fails cutscene trying to look cool.
Well, I didn't even get to do the trying to look cool thing because I was just gonna throw my hat away and then catch it again. But Steam will, if it doesn't have gamepad controls, will say, okay, it's WSD and mouse by default. So R2 is right click, L2 is, or R2 is left click, L2 is right click, I think. But you can just rebind controls on Steam. So I did that. So like that's my inventory. It says reload because it thinks that it's first person shooter. But yeah, that's basically circle is left control, X is left shift, square is J, and triangle is I. Alright. Indiana Jones.
Someone vacuuming in your house.
Oh, an elevator, how convenient. If this is anything like Outlast, it's gonna break on me. What are the odds of that happening, right?
Yeah, I sometimes use Steam when I want to rebind controls for a non-Steam game. It's really good.
It's great how well it works when it works. It's not great about like the mouse, like any tiny movement is automatically like a full turn. The only way you can do a partial turn is by sitting in the dead zone and sort of like feathering it. So it's really hard to like precisely click a button, for example. I will never go back down there. That's fair. But it works well enough. Oh. I see. Ah! I think he sees me. I like they do the little eyebrow thing, like.
I love that face.
I'm just gonna scooch, if you don't mind. That appears to be the final boss.
Did such a good job on the overseer head.
Oh, then there's little heads too. Okay, that's good. I'm sorry, I have to ruin the illusion a little bit. You know it. I gotta make that a little bit louder.
I've never even heard this in normal.
Oh, that's playback speed, not volume.
From dev commentary node, though.
Oh, nice. Playback volume, there we go.
There's but one in all doth hold his place. So in the world, 'tis furnished well with men, but men as flesh and blood.
So it's like a bunch of different sentences, sort of like overlapping a little bit. There is but one, something, I think, well furnished, and something about flesh. Nice. Alright. Had my fun. 23. Veils? Hey, a coin.
I wish it was about
Number 7.
warranty.
I honestly, I would have been so happy if there was some goofy Easter egg there. So I've missed a lot of optional coins. I'm guessing that's what those are. Nags at you. It's finally nearly over. That arrogant fool is looking down on us all and truly thinks his plans are coming together. All the while, everything is actually going exactly as I planned. She's done an admirable job. I truly feel bad for this ruse, but it is necessary to avenge you, my beloved. I must leave now and prepare. This will be my last time visiting you, but soon everything will change. So far, the Overseer doesn't seem to care about me. I'm wondering if it's not going to let me see through the other people's eyes, but just the Overseers, and I have to use that to see what they're doing. It's possible. I guess we'll see if I get a right here. Hey, no. Piece of ruggy news, final issue. On behalf of Armada staff, consisting of myself and my son Ryotaro, I would like to take this opportunity to thank our readers. I had a crisis of conscience decades ago and moved to this hamlet with my wife many years back. I made no secrets of my concerns around Mayo-san's so-called entrepreneurship, and although many of my compatriots find his ambition inspiring, well, I truly hope for your sakes that they will prove me wrong. Mayo's request that archival copies of this paper will be destroyed or disheartening. Is the record of what our town once was really truly to be cast away? Were we nothing before him? Are we to be nothing after? Is our history just a prologue to our strange worship of him? Has my family's work for naught? As I said, I do hope I'm wrong, but just as strongly I hope that we will all come to our senses. You won't. Hey, a note. Minor reprimand, Mr. Watanabe. I understand the mines are isolated, and down there your ears can play tricks on you, but we are not children. We do not leave our posts in the middle of the workday because we are scared of the dark, and we certainly do not leave Mayo-sama's property behind, regardless of what you think you've heard. You'll be docked your wages for the missed work, and I suggest that you retrieve on your own time the pick and shovel, as well as the extracted ore, or we will have to take further measures. Sayuchi. Hope I don't have to go back for a pick and shovel. Because Kaede said she's never going back. I found a toilet! Oh. I believe the Overseer is following me. That's good. That's good. He is seeing, and he is very over. But now you can't see me. Oh! Now I can see through other people's eyes. Okay. Game saved. Nice. Okay, so I'm pretty much right in the middle right now. This guy's about to turn down the wide road there. Nope, just keeps going. So this feels pretty safe. Oh, there's a note. I want to read the note. Can I use a door? No. Okay, so we've got this guy. Not sure where they are right now. Guy in an alleyway. Guy on the fence. And the Overseer. Okay, so left of the Overseer is the guy who's up by the big gate right now. These two people are crossing each other. I don't see two people crossing each other. That's weird. Oh, he talks to them here too. You're up against a fence somewhere. There you are. So the middle one is the one patrolling down through the narrow alleyways. And then the one who's got a building to his left is right here. Okay. Between the lot of them, I think I can run over here and read this real quick. Don't open this door, and I recommend you find shelter yourself. I'm safe in here, and I'm not leaving or letting anyone in. I have food and clean water. Come on when things are safe. Please take care of yourself. The door is bloody. Always a good sign. Crazy Crab Contest. It's time for the 5th annual Crabber Contest, in which you submit your weirdest shellfish. Your weirdest shellfish finds to our judges for a chance to spend one day in our Imperial Gardens at Manor. Last year's second runner-up was Mizuki D. Her crab was stark white. Quite lovely. The runner-up was Rumi N. Her crab had 14 legs. Must have been a fast walker, but she said her and her family only found it delicious. The winner was Tomi K. Her crab was basically just a body with 23 crab legs. Judges have never seen anything quite like it. Even after she won it was revealed the crab had basically no meat. It was like an oblong ball of crab claws. Exciting. Okay, this guy's crossing overhead right now, right? Yep, overhead. It's all good. Any treasures over here? Just that tarp thing. I'm assuming I need to go over into the right side where the more heads are, because this is a little too easy right now. But let's see. Who knows, right? There's a note on the door. That means I can't open it. There's a padlock on the door. Ugh! Shrine closure. It's closed indefinitely. With Meo-sama, we no longer have need for this idolatry. Given the unfortunate death of former shrine groundskeeper Orochi, and given the hysterical state, not historical, is what it was in, I will hold on to the key. If there is any legitimate reason that entry to the shrine or the forest beyond it is needed, reach out to me. My home is in the back corner of the village, but before the graveyard. I see. If only I had a map. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. I can't hide behind this stuff for some reason. Is that an invisible wall? Ugh! I got invisible walled. Okay, that didn't help much. Let's pop into here for a sec. Okay, there's you. The other guy's on a really long patrol, so I should have a moment here. Oh! Busted. I don't know who by, but definitely busted. Oh! Busted again! I'm good at this game. Oh, there's a bell. Where's the bell? Oh, it's literally right there. I knew that. Okay, this guy's returning to his posts. Slowly but surely. Okay, so one of those heads goes down and then turns left, and then that's the one that spotted me along the fence. The other one I'm not quite sure where it goes. It's just lurking in the alleyways. That's terrible for me. Okay, it's bell time. Somebody heard that. Oh, was it you? Interesting. Okay. That's not who I expected to bait with the bell. Oh, okay, really good timing. Now there should be nobody down here who is a threat if I could find the guy's house. Hey, a key. I collect the shrine key. Join the rebellion. If you're reading this, then you've had a friend or loved one go missing recently. I found them, though. Well, most of them. Some of them in the night without a trace. Others were seen going into Mayo's estate and never came back out. We need to band together to rescue them. If you see this and want to join, let the thumbnail on your left hand grow long. That way in a few weeks we'll be able to identify each other without drawing attention. You must be careful. Mayo's eyes and ears are all around us. Do not pass this message on unless you are absolutely sure of who you are giving it to. Must keep our numbers small as to not become obvious. When you are done, make a mark at the bottom of this page. If you receive this message and it has 9 or more marks, do not pass it on, burn it. We will not let this tyrant take any more innocent lives. It's 3 marks at the bottom. Woof. Mayo-sama, it hurts me to inform you that I have received evidence that there are traitors among us. Damn! I have intercepted an anonymous and incriminating correspondence from some mongrels. Although they do not reveal their identities and have tried to be cautious, the idiots have said they will grow their left thumbnail to identify one another. I suggest we bide our time and keep an eye out and slowly deal with the problem one by one. Hey. I had hopes for the rebellion there. Oh, uh-oh. Busted. You're still looking at the bell, that's good. For me. Okay, she gave up. Dang. I guess I don't really need to worry about that. I just need to worry about the guy who's no longer a problem. Perfect. His patrol is so long that I can just... As long as there's not a surprise... Run up these stairs. Oop. Nice. Don't see any other heads. Hello. It's fine. He definitely doesn't know that I'm right here. There's a hole the size of a large coin with the number 5 next to it. I already put the coin in here. Oh. Well then. Is there...
The size of a large hole.
There's a large boulder.
A boulder the size of a small boulder. Wait, are there only 5 and 7? Damn! 6. Are there 8? Hold on, let the text go away. Shake it off. There we go. No. Okay, so I definitely did... I thought that was some sort of, like, weird Ah, a large coin hole marked with the number 8. So there's a bunch of coins that I missed, and I guess if you get them all, you beat the game for real. But I did not. Not even close. Do you have a hole? You sure do. You have a 1 hole. You have a 2 hole.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hey. 3 and 4. And I'm guessing that maybe opens up if I successfully do the thing, but otherwise I just leave. What's up, explorers? I cannot wait to tell you about Kitsuragi. Undiscovered gem does not even begin to describe this vista. Never seen such wonderful temples and shrines. There's a manor garden that's so huge I cannot believe this place is off the map. Part of it might have to do with the fact that electronics don't work well here. I swear I had an extra battery pack charger, but my phone died and it's empty, so drafting this the old-fashioned way in my day planner. Haha. Go on to detail some of my findings as I go, explorers. Right. Dang. Man, I only got 2 out of 8 of the things. Oop. Oh. Purple. The heirloom is glowing brightly now that I'm far enough away from the town. I can channel its powers to help me escape. Unleash the power by pressing space while gazing through their eyes. Alright, I'm going to need to bind that to something. Controller. That looks like a good place for it. I guess maybe I can, like, deactivate them for a sec. Can I do it to you? Too powerful. Ugh. Could never have seen this coming. So yeah, this is closed, right? Yeah. Strange force of money. Of which I missed most. Gasp. Eight, 9. Oh! I was counting the heads. Alright, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 heads.
Hi, I bet you thought there were only 3 heads, but I'm a 4th head.
Indeed. Let's see what happens to you. Blarg. Oh, it needs to recharge. It's got a refractory period. I know how that is. Oh, it recharged. Perfect. Oh, you're chasing me again already, eh? I have been thoroughly busted. I am the dead. Ugh. The guy looked like Sid from Toy Story. Okay, so you're a big jerk. Gotcha. I'm just gonna scooch by. You're currently not facing me. Oh, now you are. Alright. Nailed it. Not smiling anymore. Oh, jeez. Who spotted me? No time to look. Just gotta gun it. Nailed it. Oh my god, that was close. Maze? You know it. What house? Jesus, that was close. Oh, balls, I got busted. Alright, let's try that again. This time I'm gonna preempt if I can help it. Squeak! There it is. Heart squeak's a little quiet, eh? Okay. Who sees the rock on their left? It's you. Oh, there's another one. That's good. Okay, you turn around. Who... You? Really? Okay. Alright, wait for that recharge. Okay, let's read this real quick. Haven't seen a single person in the past 2 days and there's no food. There's just dirty standing water and it tastes awful. Can't understand it. My compass is working as far as I can tell, but you head due east, you land back here. You head northwest, back here. Follow the river, it's like you get discombobulated and end up in the bamboo forest. Can't be happening, you should just be able to walk out, but here we are. Tofa. Okay, can I pre-select this one over the houses? Everything's shaking. I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh no! No time, gotta speed run. Ugh. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna turn around. Right? I think. Yep. Yeah, and I'm right to your left, okay. Are you looking at the rock on the left? Yes, you are. So I go bork well in advance for that one. So that I can recharge basically before I need it. Yeah, you're already stunned. That's good for me. Perfect. Okay, less perfect. Oh! Not only was that the wrong one, but I think maybe I was a little too early. 2, 3, 4... I don't think you're the one. No, but there's a head. 5. Oh, I see. He goes this way. 6 is the house. 7. Alright. Probably gonna die again, but let's give it a shot. Oh yeah. This is the danger. Wasn't even close. If I can get right underneath him, I don't think he would spot me when he turns around. Ah! Six is the house. Go. Ugh. I can at least hide from this guy if I can get around enough corners. I think. Oh. Ooh, a shed. Perfect. There's a bike. Use that to escape. I'm just gonna pre-stun you, I think. And this is 8. 8 is the starting guy, I think. Maybe. No, 8 is... Oh, right. 8 is that person. Oh, I've lost count completely. That was 7. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the house. This guy's going around, that's good. We'll take a left here instead of going to the house. It is really shaky. Are you closing in on me? How dare you? Oh. Having troubles. There we go. It's a head. I think this is like a if you take too long you just die thing. Yeah, he's definitely Majora's masking me right now. Oh, what's up? You were patrolling. From within the thing. Let's just kill that one preemptively. I'm pretty sure that's the one that was coming after me. Yeah. Oh geez, there's a lot of dudes. That looks like the exit though. It's very well guarded. Whoop! Oh my god! This guy's like right here. You're right on my tail, eh? Oh jeez! There's a fourth head. Okay, that place is really heavily guarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a moment. And blurp. Wrong button. Blurp. Go for it. Did I get busted again? Ah, jeez, I did. And by this guy? Okay. I think I'm dead. Nice! I just mashed it and it worked. Hope you don't catch up to me too. Ah, jeez. You did exactly the thing that I hoped you wouldn't. Alright, recharge. Boop. You just catch me again? How dare you? Oh! Okay, we're good. Oh, shit. Can I hide behind another head? Oh! Oh. Even if they're stunned, they can kill you, I guess. Balls! Alright. Rethink this strategy a little bit. Scooch by. Really? Oh, maybe it was both of you. I don't know. Can you see me? No. Good. Okay. This one's a little tough. Recharged. So after 7, I need the guy who sees the rock on the corner to his left. Well, maybe I don't. No, yeah, I do. Four, 5, 6, 7. Alright. That sounded sensual. I couldn't see the rock that time. That was weird. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get you ready ahead of time so you can scream at me from all the way down here. Oh. I died anyway. Maybe somebody else got me? 987, right? Crying? Yeah. I don't know why I died there. Maybe I waited too long and they were just like right in front of me or something. I don't think anybody else would have seen me.
It just was too close.
Oh, that's too bad. It's a little weird that they can still... Oh man, who caught me now? You? Oh, jeez. That's very unfortunate for me. So sad for my team and me. Okay. You were 8. No, you're 9. Okay, that's the... Oh! I have so much trouble finding the dudes. Okay. Let's do this preemptively. Somebody's by a train track. One is at the very end. I need to remember one is blocking me from escaping. 2 is there too. 3 is the sneaky one, but I might have to just deal with them. Or 5 is that dude, so 4... Maybe 4 is the one I'm thinking of, if his patrol is wide enough. Yeah. 4 is the guy who I think keeps getting me here. He goes past Sneaky Guy, which is number 3. And then the Rock, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have so much trouble remembering all of these. Okay. 7, 8, 9. 8, 7. So they're ordered in a logical way. I just need to remember roughly where they are, and if somebody's ahead of me, I know to go backward or L1. Oops. So you were 7, I've got you pre-selected. I don't know where your friend is. But your friend would be 6. I can just run under you? Yeah. Oh my god. That was 9? Sure, what? You cock. Alright, I'm probably dead here. Maybe not. Go back to 7, because I know she's gonna wake up soon. Gotta go fast. Any second now. Okay, that works. Don't wake up 9. Ah, jeez! Motherfucker. He's definitely gonna catch me before I recharge. Question is, can I just run past? No. He is too fast. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This would be a lot easier with keyboard, but I don't know how you would do that well on a gamepad, so there's that. There's 7. You're gonna turn around, hopefully? Nope. Sure aren't. Hope this other guy doesn't see me. And I think you're 6. Is 6 pursuing? 6? No, 6 is house. Okay, that guy might be 8, actually. 6 is house. 5 is... Oh no, 5 is this person's friend, okay. And then 4 is this guy who is currently in a good position for me, I think. Nope, I just went backwards. Nice. Okay, 4 is in a good spot. I can hide here, hopefully. And I can stun 3 prematurely. Once 4 turns around, anyway. Four is coming now. slowly, but I think the timing should be good. 2 and then 1. I might have been a little premature on 3. Guess we'll see. I think I was. That's not a happy sound. Oh! Just get one, go! Go! Ugh. That was probably way too much of a delay. Oh, I'm so dead! I'm so dead! Ugh. I don't know who caught up to- no, it must have been 3. It must have been. He must have saw me through the bamboo. So it was so early. 9, 8, 7. I might find this, like, annoyingly frustrating if it wasn't as short as it is. But mercifully it is. Okay, so this guy is gonna be a jerk, right? Which is fine, I can stun him. He's number 9. Maybe not. I think we're clear. Yep. Okay, so next big number is 4. Do I just need to make sure I don't jump the gun? 7, 6, 5, 4. It's coming toward the rock now. That was the wrong button, but I pressed it, so let's capitalize. Once I'm recharged, I'm going for 3. There we go. There's 3. He's looking in a bad direction, but that should be fine. He'll turn soon. Boop. Oh shit. Okay, that didn't work out. I thought you would have had a lot longer to go before you got back here. Number 4. It looks like there might be a little shortcut, actually. If I can get 3... Oh, I just instantly recharged and got him again. Nice. Is it underneath you, or...? No, I must be imagining things. I thought there was a path there somewhere. Okay, so 4 is on his way, 3 I'm gonna get now. Then I'm gonna select 1 prematurely, or preemptively, and I'm gonna go for it. And I have to not get spotted before I'm able to use it, which should be fine. I've got this rock here. Go for it. This place is very heavily guarded, but I think if I play my cards right, only the Overseer can see me. Get to the train tracks. And go down the tunnel. Don't get hit by a train. Oh no! Purple. think I beat the game. Can't quite say I woke up sometime later. It was like I was just there, outside in a version of Kisaragi with thin, hungry-looking people, shambling about. In the tunnel one moment, outside the next. Wandered along the train tracks, shoulders slumped. My phone had no battery and I had nothing to eat or drink for what felt like a whole day. Looked back in the direction of Kisaragi and had a vision. The town, once more filled with floating heads, all staring at that giant one above. This time it was a woman. Noriko? Was it her? Didn't seem quite right, but the vision was momentary. Thank you, Cyril. I was near collapse when I encountered that neighboring town. An old woman saw me in my haggard state and invited me in for breakfast and a nap on the spare futon. Thankfully, the ATM and phones in town worked, though no luck charging my dead phone. I got home. My family was worried, but relieved to see me. My exams had actually gone alright. The truth is, I don't know exactly what I was so afraid of. Just had this overwhelming feeling of panic. My heart was racing. I'm sure it was the curse. Felt I had to go to Kisaragi, finally. And now I had gone, and I'd survived. Wasn't that enough? Are the little... I can't show it on the cursor, but like around the D, the little like squares intentional? Or is that just like weird? What do they call that? You take a bunch of tiles. It's kind of sketch. Ah, it's alright. Works for Dark Souls. The music looped a bit abruptly. Never had a clear picture of what happened there. Started therapy, got a prescription, the vision stopped for a while. I kept the heirloom. Kisaragi, holding it had felt odd. Some part of it felt comforting, but another part of it felt wrong. Like a warbling in my head when I held it. It got worse as time went by, so I put it in a box and forgot about it. Learned to cope with a sense of dread. The visions would happen infrequently over the years, but I still never got a clear picture of the giant face in the sky. Looked something like Aunt Noriko, but colder. That's like the kind aunt I knew and more menacing. I dreaded seeing her. And yet, the visions returned despite changes in my life, even as the years went by, even when my sister got killed in that accident, even when I got married, and even when my daughter was born. I love my baby more than anything, little Tomoko. I felt that woman's face, her eyes seemed to focus more intently when I held her. One day, the panic came back, impossible to ignore, so I said silent goodbyes and found that cargo train back to Kisaragi. I can't say it was to finish what I started, it was too late for that. Felt like Noriko needed me to find something else she left behind. 8 coins. Bad ending. Directed by Slowbeef. Director, lead developer Hunter. Thanks for making. This was quite the horror game, and it was like just the right amount of time to... That's the person in chat. That's the person in chat. I haven't been reading the other names. Bro Sencha! I know that guy. He was in my chat. Ancient Gong. That's cool of you to list all of the assets. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh, free floral gold jar. Yeah, you did. Golden jewelry used as necklace slash bracelet slash ring. Stonehead. Good job, Piopis. That thing got some use. Wet spell shoot. Baby Kuda wave.
Yeah, I love these. How long was it?
Do you know that? Do you have the full original file name? Christopher Rackus Rocco.
IDK, let me find it, but enough about my butt.
Contributing sweet eat belting.wave.
Belting.wave. Some image assets generated with Dolly. That's interesting.
Massive beast, wailing, howling, screaming, roaring, glaring, whale-like,
Whale-like.
lowest link.
Team Zutsu. This is, if I'm not mistaken, Team Zutsu's first game. Game mode normal. Ending drawn to Kisaragi. Deaths 32. Time taken. Journal entries. Not bad. Won't.
Yeah.
Unlocked hardcore mode. No thanks. Additional, more aggressive enemies and permadeath. Oof. I thought it would just be permadeath. That's like harder and corer. If you lose your data and want to start these modes without winning, nice. New game. Hardcore speedrun, here we go.
It's very hard, but for me very fun long.
Oh, I can skip the cutscene. Speedrun. Gotta go fast. I'm not gonna win this, by the way.
Dick pic.
Dick pic. Alright. Couldn't remember my sprint button for a second. Realistically, I should have put sprint on one of the shoulder buttons. That would have been smart. Oh, I'm getting another vision. Shoom. Speedrun. Speedrun. Oh no! You're really fast! I'm dead. Oh. Excuse you.
Almost won.
Almost. I was so close. So, thank you, Sarah. So close to beating the game right there.
Permanent death. Virus. It's over.
It's over. You die in the game, you die in real life.
If you die in the game, you die IRL.
Exactly. Oh, having a vision. Oh, can't skip that one. Thanks for the follow. So, assuming that they're like the same generation each time, this should be pretty speedrunnable. That one is so fast. Holy cow. Oh, and that guy just stands there and pivots. I see. Oh.
Yeah, they got places to be in hardcore mode.
Yeah, they do. See you. Oh no! You can't see me. I'm behind a dumpster. Oh, oh shit. Oh no! That one sounded like Homer. Let's see some developer commentary. Question is, was it Slowby who developer commentaried? Or was it The guy who did all the voices. Rackus? I forgot the name already. I'm really bad with names. Hey! Audio nodes.
Hello, this is Hunter Nance. I'm the lead
It's Hunter!
developer for Atama.
I know that guy.
When I was growing up, I really enjoyed playing through developer commentary mode in various games, but after about 10 years ago, for whatever reason, it seems like games stopped doing that, so I wanted to make sure that my game had that in it. Just to give a quick rundown, basically there's going to be audio nodes like this one that'll give some commentary, as well as images that you'll be able to click on and get additional information. Additionally, you don't need to worry about enemies in this mode. It works the same as story mode, where if you do get caught, they'll just disappear, and you'll be able to move on from there.
What is this asset? It looks... Like, at first I was going to say it looks like a perfume bottle with a little... But...
It's a sphere with a streamer mic on.
Oh, it's a... Oh, okay. I guess it's... kind of like that one. Gotcha.
So Atama started as basically a proof of concept, or
rolling eyes face.
You know, the idea was to just make like a demo or a vertical slice, something small.
Oh, hey.
It's basically, you know, somebody's first game project, notably mine. And I was thinking, you know, if you had like one of those games where a monster is chasing you, maybe with some simple AI through like a basic kind of town structure, that would maybe be like a good test of like, you know, doing 3D graphics, some, you know, pathfinding AI, you know, basic gameplay kind of stuff. And, you know, I had this idea in my head of like a shanty town that you'd kind of go
through. R for like rotating, I guess.
This monster, but I never had like a clear idea of what the monster
just
was or could be. And then I started playing Siren for PlayStation 2, you know, it was like this game I'd seen a Let's Play of years ago from this guy named Egomaniac, and then later Super Great Friend, and I was always interested in it. And when I played it, I actually found it's
did these tell you where the coins are?
Garden Obtuse, and it really wasn't, and I really liked it a lot.
Dang.
And
Spoilers.
I wanted to play more of it, and I started thinking maybe that was actually kind of like a nice twist on that tech demo idea I had, where you could see through the eyes.
That's the bell and that's the shovel, I think.
Like Siren did. I started to think of like a VR version of Siren too. I was getting into VR, and you know, the one problem is that when you're looking through the eyes of like a monster that just walks and looks around, it kind of doesn't make sense. Meaning that like when you turn your head in VR, you know, you'd I guess turn the monster's head too, or the zombies, or the Shibito, or what have you. So I was thinking you would need something that was like more freeform and easier to move around. You know, like I had that like idea in my head for like beholders, or some kind of like floating monster with eyes all around. So that way when you looked around in VR, it kind of made sense, you know? Like you weren't actually moving the neck of whoever you were remote viewing through. But then I was looking through some old Junji Ito. I'm a Junji Ito fan, and I saw hang balloons with the floating heads, and I was kind of thinking that actually would make sense for like a Siren VR project. So I decided to kind of combine the ideas and say, like, what if we could do like this tech demo game, like simple enough of something through a shanty town, and these floating heads were kind of hunting you, you know? I sort of dropped the VR portion of it at one point, so, and then it just sort of became like, let's just see if I could make this. And then I tweeted out like, hey, does anybody want to make a game with me? And then Hunter joined up, and Rockus joined up, and Indie Cat joined up, and
that's how that's pronounced.
And Johnny, and it got a little bigger, and all of a sudden it's like here's Atama, and you're playing it and seeing dev commentary mode for it.
That's right. W. Map. First version of the alleyway and courtyard areas. Early on, there was going to be a segment where you would actually meet Noriko, and she would introduce you to gazing mechanic. She's going to be that blue circle on the right. Huh. Yeah, I dig it. Extremely early screenshot. I mean, it's pretty faithful. And they got better. They added cobbles and stuff. I like when something from, like, early alpha manages to... excuse me. Survive, you know, into late game.
It's kind of funny when you have an idea in your head of how something is going to look when you make it, and then you partner with a few people, and you all work together on it, and it looks very different than how you imagined it. And in the case of Atama, I had this idea of a shanty town with much more like claustrophobic, closed-in sort of alleyways with like maybe metal like roofs and eaves that you could hide under, and the floating heads could kind of look down at you. Maybe like hanging balloons, they had, in the original comic, they had these like strings with nooses hanging under them, and it was this like allegory for suicide, and I didn't know if I wanted to go that deep, so I couldn't think of exactly how to incorporate that into gameplay, as in, do the heads like kind of come down and get you, or do they actually do grab you somehow with like a noose or some kind of, I don't know, weird little hands that come out of them, etc. So, when Hunter was kind of putting things together, I noticed it was a lot more open, like kind of wider open, and that worked a lot better. So, when you see this, it's very different than other horror games, I feel like, where things are usually tight and claustrophobic, and
Indeed.
It feels like in Atama you're maybe a little more exposed than in other games. So, here in the sort of alleyway section where it's more run down and everything.
I would have liked to see little arms come
at least
out.
then in later parts of the game.
Little arms.
Still,
Oh. Excuse me, Still Beef was talking.
Sheet metal like walls and roofs and like just things.
Hey, a
around,
coin.
And it kind of sort of how I imagined it in some ways, but
Number
also
2.
very, very distinct from that and different from that. So there's a lot of like, a lot of like side houses and things, but they're like big streets, and there's a big parking lot you're about to enter, and then there's a lot
so
to
funny
like
about
move
number
around
2
and look
players.
at, but it's also scarier because there's these flying enemies that can kind of come get you, and there's places to hide, but again, like to get through it, you have to navigate through these big open fields where they can come get you. So it's interesting because the sort of like topology of it worked out really well, I think, ultimately. I hope so, anyway.
That's the dream. So I've already missed one of the coins. Is it cheaty to go through the game in developer commentary mode and find the coins that way?
I love how the remote viewing sound came out. I like sound engineering. I like Foley work because you get to do all sorts of weird stuff like
Play it
this.
however you want.
So what this is like 5 different things layered over each other. I've got some like slimy, goopy, fleshy stock sound effects I had in
Eye for eye?
Yes.
And then also there's a heartbeat that you can hear pretty clearly through all of it. Some electricity going on just to give it like a little bit of crackly energy. And then I found some stock chanting of like just like, generic public domain evil cult, I own the evil monk kind of sounds, and you put them all
I
together.
see. I was wondering about that.
This is what you get. I just love how it came out. I had a different sound I wanted to layer in here, and it didn't work. But fortunately, I found a different place for it almost right away. So when you are cycling between different enemies, those little crunchly, like crackly noises you hear, I took apples and I ran them
Nice.
over with my car. Because that's how they made bone-breaking noises in Mortal Kombat. That's where I got the idea from.
Nice. Bell peppers are really good for that too. You get the particularly crunchy ones.
Moon 2, wow.
I love dev commentary stuff. I do agree that it's been a long time since I've actually seen anybody do it. This one, I think it was the alleyway.
I like knowing where sound effects come from.
Me too. Almost all the sound effects from Here Goes Muffin come from my mouth. And one from my armpit.
Players had a shockingly high amount of trouble with these first enemies, but one of the main reasons for this was players struggling to determine exactly where the enemies are when they were looking through their eyes. Throughout the entire game, we try to put a lot of landmarks to make it easier to tell which enemy you're gazing through and where they are relative to you. Originally, I thought the knocked over truck and the large buildings and tanks in the background of this area would be enough, but because it was the first introduction players had to the mechanic, it really wasn't. So the area at the exit of this parking lot wound up having all sorts of identifiable objects like a parking lot sign, the bamboo trees, and most importantly, the street light that's flickering a different color and with a more intense light than the other street lights.
That's cool. I found, in this version anyway, like, obviously the bamboo forest was much harder to tell, but that, I feel like it's the last challenge of the game, right? Like, you expect that to be harder, but those huge balls, which I think were the tanks that you were talking about over here, those balls were instrumental in me finding my way around early on. Just gonna send it.
Yeah, the forest lacks as many landmarks, but that is by design to an extent.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the game wouldn't have been as challenging to end right at the end, but it was like, it was such a short section that it didn't feel cruel, you know? Like, if it was like, you've got to do the tower up and down in one shot, that would have been pretty mean. Or if that bamboo forest was like 2 or 3 times as long and you, like, I guess mercifully you're limited to the 1 through 9.
This scare was actually originally made by
accidental.
accident. Early on, the heads would only check if they could see you, and if so, go after you without determining if they had a route to actually make it. And the hole in this gate was actually smaller than it is now, but at the right angle, the enemy on the other side could occasionally see you, and it freaked me out when it happened, so I decided to program in a trigger to force the enemy to see you. But even that was confusing for players because they would often think that they were seen by the enemies in the previous area and not realize that it was on the other side of the gate. So that's what made me decide to force the player to actually gaze through the enemy at the same time.
Yeah, no doubt. I think I did make it down in one try, right? But up, definitely not. I appreciate this game. I will never attempt to hardcore mode. It just would not be fun for me. But, yeah.
This is the courtyard. It's sort of de facto second level of the game. I think it's the one we made first, though, actually.
Yeah.
Courtyard contains the first, like, proper puzzle.
And yeah,
and
hardcore
you know,
definitely not for
puzzles
everyone.
in the inspiration game Siren, you know. There's one here that kind of does the kind of puzzle I was looking for, which is basically the baby head is staring at the axe you need. And it's cool because it makes, like, this menacing sort of image, but it's also a gameplay tip, you know, because you're supposed to obviously, like, figure out how to distract the baby so you can take the axe it was looking at, and that also helps, like, orient where you are. So there's also that, like, scooter that's kind of outside the door in the back to help you figure out exactly where you are. And that was, I believe Hunter arranged all that, so that was really smart. You know, there's a basic, like, rotator head enemy in this area, which we, you know, in my mind, that was always the first kind of enemy, was, like, just one that, like, sits in place and stationary and looks around to kind of introduce you to the idea of remote viewing and figuring out where enemies are positioned by what they're looking at before adding, like, movement in. That said, you know, since Courtyard ended up being the second area after all,
goes from the Unity tutorial.
The first area we have a rotator head in the alleyway, and then we do have a second moving one. So, you know, higher difficulty curve than I guess we were originally intending. But, you know, hey, it's supposed to be like Siren, right? That said, too, you know, we had the van here, and that's where we got to play around with, like, lighting and things like that. So I like Courtyard ultimately.
Oh, that's so weird.
It's interesting because we had the blacksmith and the
cheeks
carpenter.
are like...
I feel like that was something Raucus and Hunter came up with their interaction. I feel like there was a couple back and forth because I always felt like maybe the carpenter, excuse me, Jiro, was like a little too standoffish. Like, you know, the blacksmith kid just died or whatever. So I feel like we had to, like, kind of point that out because otherwise, you know, it's a fine line between having a character who, and this is, you know, you're not supposed to sympathize with the Carpenter totally here. He is being kind of a jerk, and
I feel like he was going to say dick
so
there.
It's one of those things you want to make that come across, and not just make it sound like, you know, you're a bad writer or you're right, like, the way people don't speak. So, you know, it's that's probably me being too overcautious. So we like went back and forth on it a lot, but we ended up with, I think, a pretty like organic way of talking about what you need to do next and signaling it with the remote viewing, such that it's not too handholdy. And yeah, I like this whole section. I think it came out pretty well.
Me too.
The distraction bell puzzle was really tricky because there needed to be a balance of it not being completely obvious, but also not frustrating the player into giving up and thinking there was nothing they could do in the area, or attempting to brute force it by aggroing the baby enemy.
It's this note.
The very first thing I did to try to make it more apparent was cutting a hole in the corner of the adjacent shanty house so you could see the bell from the main area, and then also cut the hole in the shanty to allow the player to crouch and get behind it without having to go all the way around. Then I added a little light to the bell, but all of this still wasn't enough. So then I added a note that explicitly mentions that there's a bell next door, but some people still struggled, so I made all the distraction bells in the game periodically give off a little noise at random, and I made the probability of this one especially high. Hopefully now it's obvious enough, while still not being too obvious. So the question is, how long did it take you?
A while. Not too long. I saw the thing about the bell and I heard the dinging and I was like, it's already ringing, so I don't know. And I just tried to be a cheater and like run in and like grab it and run, but I got insta-gibbed. So I was like, okay, the bell must be important. And then I got it right away. I never did explore down here. I didn't shower under the whatever's going on here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some speedrun scratch to skip it, but try to make there not be long.
Speedrunners are a strange breed of person.
Cheat? Moon to what?
Well, it wouldn't have been cheating. It would have just been cheesing.
The dark secret behind this game's development is that nearly every asset in the game is either a free or cheap Unity store asset,
bundles,
or a part of a pack of Japan-themed assets and locations that we bought. To some extent, this limitation dictated the level design because we had to work with what we could find and try to make it all come together into something cohesive. I did have to try to scope out mostly assets with similar levels of graphical fidelity, but there are definitely a few that stand out a little bit as either more detailed or less detailed than others, but honestly, I'm extremely proud of how cohesive this game looks despite being put together with so many disparate parts, and with what we managed to pull off with essentially no budget.
Speedrun?
So this rooftop area is fun.
Ah, invisible wall.
It's got like a little transition scene, which when I included it in the trailer, because it's like supposed to be like someone climbing a ladder, you know, Kaida climbing a ladder and like stopping briefly, people felt like it was, someone in the YouTube comment thought it was frame drop. Like,
I thought it was frame drop in the trailer.
Trying to render this ladder slowly moving, and we just, like, whoever's computer just couldn't keep up. But no.
That looks like an ass.
No, it was supposed to be someone climbing the ladder, which other people pointed out, fortunately. But so the rooftop area was meant to be like,
yeah, I definitely thought that was frame drop when I was watching the trailer.
And you know, that's tricky because you kind of have to model not only to the rooftops but the buildings under them, and it just kind of didn't work out with the maps and everything, like the way we were working out the town and all that. So what I do like about this short rooftop section, besides the little ladder puzzle, which is if you look off in the distance, there's two things to note. One is if you see those two lit towers, you can see them through a lot of the early game, and they lead ultimately to the manor where you're going. So they're kind of like creepy. They kind of maybe hint at like almost like eyes in the distance. And they're just
what about
sort of
that
like
one?
The beacons you're supposed to go to, but in sort of an ominous way. So
bright light over there too.
And they maybe foreshadow something you see late game possibly. So what else you might notice too is if you look over, there's this weird like sort of, I guess, like shantytown like double building with a head patrolling it, which is an area I made where I was kind of getting used to playing with the patrol points and everything. But you know, I made like a little mini kind of map that you could navigate around, but it turned out like it didn't really fit anywhere in Shantytown, like in the courtyard scene or any of that, and it was like too run down for residential. So it's one of those things we were like, tell you what, let's leave it over to the side here, and then maybe in the escape sequences or later in the game,
Oh, hey.
we can it. But
Speedrun. Oh, shit.
It just ends up like kind of
Speedrun.
It didn't really work anywhere, so we decided to just sort of
Almost.
leave it where it is.
Am I out of
So if you
bounds?
look over there, that
Right.
eat your heart out cutting room floor, because there's some stuff over there.
Nice.
So there is still a way over there.
I should mention I also have some QA experience. I'm speedrunning now. What is that?
Now where are the out-of-bounds Easter eggs?
I'm looking for one now. I'm trying to see what this is.
If a virus can't break it,
Oh, that's
it
the.
can
Is that the
break it.
gong room? So bright. Oh! Well played. I died in the developer commentary mode. Take that. How did I do that? I somehow walked up the ladder.
Yeah,
Get fucking
the
dabbed
additional
on by the
light is
death
an
plane.
inspectable image in that room lol.
Dabbed on by the death plane. Yep, there we go. Almost got it. Oh, so I walked to this side, then I think I can sort of inch up the ladder. Maybe? I mean, this is a great place to put a speedrun trick because if you screw up, it's so punishing. You gotta climb the ladder again, you gotta wait. But yeah, if you don't want speedrun tricks in your game, then
I'm not sure if there's a way to get back in bounds after it regardless.
there we go.
Actually, there might be now that I think about it.
So close. Oh, okay, we're up here. It appears there's an invisible wall right here. Oh, okay. Made it up here. And now I'm trapped. Oh, there's a head over here? Is that an area that I went to before?
Yeah, you'd have to go all the way around and around moat, and maybe you can get back in by Manor.
Is this like a bonus head?
No, that's just background.
Oh, it's not a real head? Hey, you.
Hi. I bet you thought there were only 3 heads, but I'm a 4th head.
Well, it is, but it has vision range of like 0.0.
Oh, okay. Oh, and you can't even, like, tap into it, eh? Gotcha. Are these walls that I can go through one way but not the other? No. They're solid on both sides. Oh, hey. Strange place for a coin. I found you! Oh, it even emits light. That's nice. So there's 3 coins at least in level 1. That's hardcore. Okay, so here's the moat. And that's where I died. Moat with a boat. Oh, that is quite the invisible wall there. All the way around. Here we go.
You'll AHVE to go around moat and you can maybe add back in with the sloped surfaces by the gong.
Oh, nice. Hey, I found some grass, I think.
Other than that, I don't imagine a way.
This might not actually even be any faster then. Like, it's quite the walk. Yeah, it looks like the moat just sort of stops. Oh. Getting tired. Is this safe to touch? Yes. Interesting. Slimy. Yet satisfying. Hey! This one's not solid. Found a road. Oh. Okay, this is one of those solid from one side, not from the other doors or walls. Oh. Hello.
It's probably solid on all sides.
Ugh. Dang. Oh, I'm at the stairs. Okay, I see where I am. You can't see me. If I go all the way around, can I, Yeah, I'm on the other side of the moat now. Interesting. Oh, there's a bridge here. I love getting out of bounds. It's interesting to me that the footsteps are not defined by specifically the asset that you're walking on, but apparently something you have to set manually.
No, I had to make a map of the floor for the sound types.
Interesting. Things you don't think about. Yeah, I don't want to die out here right now, so I'm gonna leave that guy. Oh, she's tired. I love seeing how people decorate the distant areas that you're not supposed to be able to get. Huh. On the outside it looks great, but on the inside it looks like that house you can buy in Earthbound. Just a gaping hole in the wall. I love it. And we're basically back at the beginning. And cow.
Yeah, I think one of the game's biggest problems is some people have huge performance issues on this scene, so I tried to cut out a lot of unnecessary stuff, but it's still a problem.
Dang. Yeah, optimization is like, that's horrible. The game I was working on was like a physics-based platformer. And I had to, like, as I was building it, I was like, what if I just made it, like, you know, Metroidvania-esque, one big world? Thanks, Sarah. And so I just kept building it, and, you know, like, the the collisions, I guess it would be trying to detect them all across the world all at once, and I didn't really notice it until I added water and made it move, and the water, as it was moving, would constantly be recalculating and checking for collisions. And then that basically made the game unplayable. So I had to, like, break it up into regions.
Oh yeah, gotta make it despawn when
Yep.
not around or something.
And then I got to deal with Unity saying, oh, well, I have to load this in, so it's going to take, like, you know, a little chunk of time to, you know, load the stuff in before it's, you know, really there. Which meant I had to basically... So I declared regions that would load, and then as you, like, touched it, it would start a thread, basically, that would load in, what's the word? Components, I guess. It's been a long time, my lingo's a little rough. It would load them in, but it would load, like, 5 to 10 of them, and then it would let the game run a cycle, like, go a frame, basically, load 10 more, go again, load 10 more. Until it finished everything. So it wouldn't heavily impact the experience for the player. It still sometimes chugs a little bit when you go from one zone to another, but it's mostly better now. But that's also running on a very...
Try climbing that slope.
This one right here?
That's the only way I can imagine getting back in bounds. Any of those.
Seems like it could be doable.
Try toggling crouching.
Oh, we're getting there. Oh, lost it. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Yeah, the main physics issue was fixed, so you might not be able to do it.
Let's try from the corner.
There was an issue where you could really quickly...
Oh, really? That's rough. I can sort of go up, but then I lose it all. Is that the gong room? Maybe. These are all the same assets, so if one doesn't work, I would think none of them would, but you never know. This is definitely too steep. Alright, so maybe not... like, you still get out of bounds, but maybe not in a way that breaks the game. Yeah, this is one of those walls that looks to be, possible to go through one way, but not the other. So I'm wondering if I can find one of those somewhere. I might be able to squeeze back in bounds. Whoops.
There's so many extra colliders in the main area.
Oh.
I think it's unlikely.
That's fair. Like right here. Oh. Well, I'm not one to say no to a challenge. And this is the stairs area. Oh, I did it! I'm the best.
Except hardcore, right?
What about it? Except hardcore? So good at this game. So if I die here, it should take me back to the previous save point, right?
Wait.
I think
Did you get back in?
Yeah, I think I came through the side of the staircase.
I never say no to a challenge.
Oh, that. Oh. I'm here. Wait, where's here? Oh, right. You can't die. Right. I knew that. It's not safe to open the door without dealing with those monsters first. Psh.
You can't die on dev commentary mode.
Unless you fall in the moat.
Let's fall out the world.
Right.
But if you wanted to reload,
too late.
You can just do return to title to continue. Oh, never mind, not anymore.
That's alright.
Alright, so here's a behind-the-scenes secret. The heads do have names. There are 7 basic models. I think the only one that doesn't really have a name is the baby head. Akachan, I think, is the name of the actual file, but baby, I think, is just what we call it. But the other 6 are named. Basically, whatever item was just around or just what I was thinking of, I just took the name and I very sloppily Japanified it. We should really get out of that habit. For example, Posta is the first one we made. That's the one without the eyes, without any eyes, and that's, by the way, that's an import effort. The eye was never imported correctly from Blender to Unity, which was my fault. It was like a transform thing. Posta's eyes are actually in the middle of the face, but it's one of those happy accidents, so Posta doesn't have any eyes.
Lady, do you mind?
But
trying to listen to Slow Beef here.
I looked around, I saw my mailbox outside my window, and I was like, mail post. Oh, okay, posuta.
Jeez.
And Buku, who's my favorite. He's the the bald one, looks kind of like a monk. There's a book next to me when I named him, so that's Buku. There's Norano, which I was watching in Interstellar, I think.
We make this kind of joke for Pokemon.
I finalized him, so it's Nolan, Christopher Nolan, the director of Interstellar, so that's Norano. Guhi, I was playing Kingdom Hearts at the time, so it's Goofy. Irisu, I forget exactly why, but I think that was something like grocery store aisle, is where I got that one from. And then Mikara or Mitara, her name, I think it came because I had a meeting at the time or something like that, or Metal maybe. I kind of forget, but I also unfortunately made her animation controller the name okay, so she was for a while.
Sorry, Slowly.
Settled on Mikara. But don't quote me on that. The heads themselves were never named in the game. So, that's what we call them internally. But
gotcha.
Who knows? Maybe they'll get their own names. So I'm kind of interested to see what happens there.
All right. Saving backwards. Sleepyhead. Was that post?
Originally, the plan for the sleeping enemies was going to be a little bit more involved, where basically if
they
heard noise, that is, if you were walking or running nearby, they would open their eyes, and then if they saw you when they opened their eyes, then they'd go after you like a normal enemy.
Too easy.
We were also thinking maybe they would periodically just wake up for a few seconds and then go back to sleep, that sort of thing. And we also thought about just normal enemies detecting you if you're running by nearby. Like, basically they can hear you or whatever to give you more of a reason to crouch. But it just kept being a feature that kind of fell by the side, and ultimately we, you know, kept working on other things and never really came back to it. But I'm still fine with the way it works, especially since the other sleeping enemy in the game ties into the little scare where you pick up the key and it instantly aggroes. And I also like the way that they work when you're looking through all of their eyes, and then you get to one that's blank and it's snoring, and you're like, is something broken? And they're like, oh, I see. I understand what's happening now. And it kind of gives you that extra thing where you know there's one more enemy nearby, but you don't know exactly where it is, but you kind of have that sound cue now. So I think it still winds up being interesting enough.
I think so. I did think that sound would have mattered at first. But was kind of relieved that it didn't after a while. Kept things from getting a little out of hand for me. Alright, back up on commentary stuff.
Originally, this area didn't have these safe zones marked by the Ofudas, and the plan was that you could hide places, but you needed to get out of the line of sight for it to actually be effective. This made it more realistic, but also made it much more difficult, and so people had issues with this area, and we basically needed either some form of safe zone or a checkpoint. I really didn't want a checkpoint because I wanted players to actually need to take the time to learn the patterns of the enemies
Very
and
fair.
to get it all in one go. So safe zones were a bit of a compromise. Unfortunately, they do hurt the immersion a little bit, but the Ofuda giving them a slightly magical property or a gameplay excuse for working this way helped a little. We thought about making it so that if you gazed at yourself while in a safe zone, then you would appear invisible or something like that, to add some form of rationale for why the monsters didn't see you, but it seemed like a bit much, so we never wound up doing it. Originally, the way safe zones worked is enemies would approach the safe zone and get stuck like they would if they ran into a wall before giving up. But this looked really awkward, so now they instead instantly return, which is still a little video game-y, but at the end of the day, this is a video game. The solution of sliding doors in the manor winds up being a much better and more realistic way of dealing with safe areas, and if we had more time, then maybe we could rework the outdoor areas to work that way, but as is, I'm happy enough with the way safe zones work.
Save that for the sequel, right?
Alright, so here's a...
Oh, I already talked to this one.
secret. The head...
The head.
The manor exterior area is the first real break that players get after the gauntlet of the previous 3 outdoor areas. As the developer, it's easy to forget how players will feel, but it is a safe assumption in a horror game that they will probably be more tense than you, since you already know all the surprises. Looking back, it probably would have been nice to have another similar, more relaxing area before residential and after courtyard, as the first 3 areas can be a little oppressive, especially all in a row. This area is aesthetically fairly pleasing to create a contrast from the shantytown, both for the story purpose of creating a contrast between the townspeople and Mayo, but also just to finally get players to realize they're in a much safer place than they have been up till now.
Not the one I thought it was.
There are still heads here, but there's basically no danger, and you can solve a nice little puzzle and just cool off.
So left is 2. Middle is 2, 3. And then this one's 2, I think? No, 1. Left is 2, middle is 3, right is 1. 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1! Oh my goodness. Did you do that on purpose?
What is that from?
Ocarina of Time. The Deku Scrubs.
All right.
Gong mallet. I can use this to ring the gong. Oh, I didn't realize they all come to you.
That was 231, but I forgot the little phrase.
So there's two sound effects going on here. One when you first hit the gong, and then the other of the head screaming. So for the gong itself, you know, start with what it is. I have a library.
Oh, are they hostile now?
Oh
yeah.
Gong in there. I have several gongs in there.
They just ran downstairs.
And so I got that, and I loaded that in. And then I also have some sci-fi laser beam pew pew kind of sounds. So I layered those two over and mixed them down. And then I took the laser beam layer and just kind of gently did a little low pass filter on it until it was, you know, just increased that low pass filter until it was barely noticeable, and that's what you're hearing there.
Had to try it.
As for the scream itself, start with a scream. And then on top of that, I got some squishy Nickelodeon gack type sounds, right? And I Paul stretched them. I don't know what Paul stretching does, but it makes everything sound just like beautiful.
Paul stretch is a classic.
I'm sure there's a science behind it that I don't understand. But I Paul stretched them out to get it kind of like until they turned into kind of a background layer. And then the final touch on that, I got sound of when you wet the rim of a wine glass and you make a little instrument out of them. Make a little thing. So I got one of those at a really obnoxiously high pitch and did it.
Paul stretch. Like, I'll show you later.
As dry as I could get while still making a sound. And so I just had this like awful squeaking, screechy noise coming off of the rim of this wine glass. And so that is why when you hear the scream, maybe your brain hurts a little bit. I did that to you. I'm not sorry.
So Paul stretch lets you take like a sound and stretch it out, like slowing it down, but not in the usual like no, it's slow and crackly sounding, but like it smooths it out. So random example here. "13 seconds long. Stretched 20 times. Now it's 4 minutes and 13 seconds long.
Respects frequency.
Yeah, respects the frequency and the free muffincy. And see how it's blending into the other one. It's not choppy. Close enough. You get the idea. If I tried to stretch this 20 times, change speed, 0.05. This might take a minute. Oh, it's gonna take a minute.
But can you fold it 1,000 times?
You get the idea. Continues to
Well,
demonstrate.
you get the idea with this one. You get the idea of how it sounds, how it's smooth and blendy and stuff. This might just not want to work. Alright. New plan. I'm gonna take the first couple of seconds. Two seconds. Change speed. Should be a little faster. Hopefully. There we go. So it's really low. Like, you basically can't hear it, it's so low. Or change the tempo. 5% change. Right. See how it's like it's repeating the samples, and you can even see it repeating the samples. You see that like little choppy pattern?
Yeah, that's over 4 octaves down at 5%.
Yeah. So Paul stretches it out, maintains the pitch, but then smooths it as well. So you don't really ever get like a sharp sound, but you get it just generally sounds eerie and whooshy and mystical and shit. That's Paul Stretch. Still very loud. Alright. Putting on a VR headset. 2 unique enemy heads and only Buku had a stun animation. There's 4 Bukus that would come up to the windows. That's funny. Alright. How's it going, Smudge? BT dubs? Tired. Speaking of tired, it's almost midnight. I'm gonna have to wrap up soon. If you want to see the rest of the developer commentary, buy the game. It's 10% off right now, I think.
Just another day in paradise, baby.
Nice. Head, patrol head, patrol head, tourney head. Oh, that's the tower, right. You go upstairs, hide behind things. Servants' quarters. This is so fucking MS Paint. And you know what? You know what else was so fucking MS Paint? So MS Paint, I don't have it handy. Muffinplan.png. Here we go. Raharu, this is gonna be Here Goes Muffin spoilers. So, look away for like 10 seconds. That was the game jam that we did, so it's like rendered, and then just that's the shape of the world. Here's some mechanics. That's how inventory is gonna look. Sort of order of events.
Monkey. See no evil monkey.
And this area is half done. I'm really close to done the game, but then I injured my wrists. Alright. You can, Okay. Headless statue, add head from Mayo Tower to open path to dungeon. Servant key, Mayo Tower key, unlocked door. Arrow means locked one side. Sight jack change. Oh, sight jack, that's like that's the name of your power. Jacking. Oop.
Oh, it shouldn't say that there.
It shouldn't? The sight jack thing? I see these.
That's what we called it internally. That's what it is called.
Oh.
We didn't
Whoops.
want to use that name anywhere in game log.
Gotcha.
Not that it matters probably.
I feel very smart having solved this the proper way now. So, I never found coin 4. I'm wondering if that was in the previous area. Or if it was in here somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if there were... Oh, hey! Multiple levers.
So I thought this was a pretty neat little trick. If you look up at Mayo's tower right now, you'll see that it's very symmetrical, very nice looking. But that's not actually real at all. That is not the building you go into. So you also see that there's 2 switches here. If you use the one on the left, that'll take you up above, and you'll get to see that this is just a fake little building in front of it. So what actually happens is when you go inside of the tower, this fake tower disappears. So if you look out the windows from inside, you don't see that.
It's funny.
And then if you come back down by using the switch again and use the switch on the right, you'll be able to toggle that fake building, and you'll see that
it's so
the
sad
real one's
now.
like a little off to the side and doesn't look so great. So that's why that fake one's there, because it looks substantially better.
Yes. That's clever. I like that. Oops. Wrong button. Word. That guy had a chin. I unlocked it. Sight jack change.
The idea of having a sliding door area was something that we came up with extremely early, even back when we were planning only to have a vertical slice instead of a full game.
Gazing
Originally,
change.
the idea was going to be that you were weaving in and out of an outdoor garden and using sliding doors for cover while a head
Sweet.
flew by, side to side, looking
Have
down
to
the garden.
crouch.
That said, I think I like the servants' quarters better than the original idea, because it's really fun to trap and lure the enemies into rooms, and also, even now, I still sometimes scare myself in this area by forgetting where I left an enemy, or forgetting to close a door and shocking myself. This area was actually made in just a couple of days, and went through very little changes other than improvements to the AI to make it handle getting stuck better, though even then there's some scenarios where the heads behave weird if you get them into an odd state. Looking back, I feel like there's a lot more cool things we could have done with the sliding doors, and I wish we had utilized them more in more areas, or maybe had a larger Manor sequence utilizing them.
Even just... that was a sound. Even the, touching the back of them are too. I think even in Cheater McCheaterson mode, I'm going to miss
Lol, yeah, Tatsa story
one of the
mode
coins.
where the triggered Kaide death screen sound will sometimes play after the whole death sequence.
I see.
So one thing that's kind of interesting is all of these enemies in this area
Yeah, it
clearly
did.
look a little different, and there's, obviously storyline reasons why, but also a reason why we wanted to do that was we kind of like this idea of as you progress, the enemies look creepier and creepier and weirder.
Fair.
And of course, after the mines, we sort of go back to using more normal enemies because it made more sense with the story. But the way we accomplish this is kind of funny because these are actually just materials from other objects in the game applied to the heads. So, for example, this enemy right in front of this node,
Oh, the meat guy?
sleeping one, is actually just covered in chicken skin. So it's the same chicken skin that appears in the dining room on the other side of the manor.
Wow.
Or, for example, the enemy right at the start of this area, his skin is actually just minced beef from the kitchen.
Nice. What material, I wonder, was the guy who had the... Whoops. The red across his face?
That might have been a fish.
Oh, nice. He got like a koi tattooed on his face.
The anglers sure are.
Hmm.
When I made the manor, I had pretty clear ideas for what I wanted it to look like, but the tower was kind of like, yeah, I mean, there's going to be a rotating enemy that goes up and down, and some things to hide behind, and it'll be cool to have some verticality like what we originally planned for the rooftops. But beyond that, I didn't really know. So the first version of it was kind of phoned in after making the servants' quarters that I was really passionate and excited about. But then it felt like it was
damn, I thought it was safe.
way too fast and easy to traverse the tower, especially because being able to go up meant it was easier to outrun the enemies because they go the same speed even if you're moving upwards. We also had some massive issues with physics where the player could sort of bounce going downstairs, like launch forward, land, launch forward, and repeat. And because of this, you could even just effectively jump off of the staircase and go all the way down. Clearly, I did eventually find a solution to this issue, but it was actually extremely hacky, and I was surprised that there weren't simple and good solutions to what is clearly an extremely common situation developers will run into with their first-person controllers.
Yeah, it does a good job of like
However,
zipping you down to the staircase.
The point is, I realized that just in general, players could go way too fast here. So then I decided, what if the statue was so heavy that you couldn't run? That mechanic wound up making the area really come together because this is one area that really forces you to be patient and master using remote viewing to make absolutely sure that you're safe. In my opinion, this wound up being the hardest area in the game, but
Agreed.
it still feels very fair and
the end area
extremely
was
tense.
quite hard, but
In fact, when I was testing hardcore mode the other week, this is the area that I died to twice. Surprisingly, many testers said they actually found this area pretty easy compared to earlier areas like the residential district. But to me though, this is kind of the get good area where you'll lose until you become an expert at using the main mechanic of the game. And as a bit of a reward, I intentionally made the remaining areas of the game relatively easy after that point.
Fair.
I coined the name Mayo as a shortened form
of mayonnaise.
Of the word mayose, which is the Japanese word for Pluto, as in the planet. Or not a planet anymore, or maybe it is again, I lost track. So the way that went was I was looking for a touchstone for what to name this character, this overlord that ran the town. And
he's named after Mayo,
I know that he's very wealthy, and I know that he's not literally royalty, but for all intents and purposes might as well be. And so that brought to mind Hades and Pluto from Greek and Roman mythology, the god of the underworld, the god of wealth, also the god of many guests, who, well, Mayo has a lot of people coming to his manor. And
True.
I went looking in Eastern religions for a kind of equivalent, maybe, as a touchstone to work off of, and I couldn't really find anything that mapped to exactly what I was looking for. And then I thought, well, the planets, those are pretty universal, if you'll pardon the pun. And I found that the word for Pluto, the planetoid, or not planetoid, or dead rock that no one loves anymore, or whatever the hell we think Pluto is.
Dwarf planet.
Is mayose, and it's a relatively recent word. I forget exactly what triggered this, but there had to be a localization for the name of this planet. And they came up with the word Mayose, which translated to Dark King's Star. And that seems to have worked, taken hold, become popular. And so I thought, well, that's good enough as any. And, you know, the Dark King part just kind of seals the deal. That fits what I'm going for. And that's how Mayo got his name. Oh. B-I-N-G-O.
Nice.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh, nothing there. It'd be very interesting to see how people speedrun this tower. Oh, the switches are solid. I see.
Yeah, I found some pretty good strats, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
curious what will be the best.
So I'm sure the more observant of you have noticed that we have two main characters in the game, Kaide and her aunt Noriko, and we have a voice actress portraying Kaide, and her name is Norika Koide. So what's going on there? Nothing. It's actually a total coincidence. So Hunter mentioned having a voice actress saying like short phrases in Japanese during gameplay. I was a bit skeptical because only one of us on the team speaks Japanese on the dedicated like Team Zutsu, being Oren Ronan, and you know, I mean, he's like, you know, I'm not a voice director or anything like that, but he did know a friend of a friend who was interested in getting into voice acting, so we reached out to her, and it was one of those things like there was a bit of a language barrier, and you know, I was asked to like kind of interface with her and everything, so things went a bit slowly, and then you know, we figured out, okay, like if you can just record this for us.
Only had a headless
like
corpse
that,
model.
we got, like lines, and Oren wrote them in Japanese, and she spoke enough English that like she and I could talk via email. But at one point she told us a bit late, you know, I think like maybe a month and a half before our scheduled release date or so, you know, so I'm planning to record this on my phone, which was like a record scratch moment, because then I started looking on Fiverr for other actresses, and I like, put out a tweet because I'm like, there's no way this could work out. But thankfully, I guess she has a really good phone, because the audio quality was a lot better than that statement would lead you to believe. I think we cleaned it up a bit, and she actually had to go to a karaoke studio to record like her like yells and screams and things like that, you know, because she lives in an apartment and things like that. So, but when it came to payment, you know, if you want to pay someone in Japan, you need their bank details. So when she said to me, like, I can give you my bank details, I'm like, well, don't do that, because, you know, in America, I'm thinking she means like a routing number or some shit that like I don't want to know, you know. But like that's, I guess, how you do it. At any rate, at that point, I needed Oren's help, so I paid him and he paid her. And what's funny though is like when they started talking in Japanese at that point, it was like a lot easier, and like because there's no language barrier whatsoever, so he like helped out too with some of the line direction, I think, and in terms of like, oh, we mean like you say it like this, not, you know what I mean, like as in like, I hope that isn't her, you know, meaning like you think it might be your friend, etc., you know, that kind of thing. And it's funny, it's like one of those things where I'm like, of course it went more smoothly once they started talking, but you know, it ended up being a thing we kind of pulled together last minute. And like I said, I was skeptical of it, but I really do have to give Hunter credit, because I think that added quite a lot to the game's atmosphere, and I think it was just absolutely a good call. Definitely A++ would hire a voice actress in a language that I don't comprehend or speak very well, and have her record lines in a karaoke studio on a smartphone again.
Generally speaking, we tried to keep stories about minor characters to 1 or 2 notes, and to usually be placed in just 1 or 2 adjacent areas, but Jiro, who was originally just known as the Carpenter, wound up becoming a relatively long arc. He was the first character written in the game, and originally the primary point was to communicate to the player hints about the axe and bell puzzle in the Shantytown courtyard, as well as to introduce the rooftop section, which wound up becoming a much smaller part than was originally planned. But his arc went from just small puzzle hints for one area to becoming more of guideposts to the player, to give little hints for each area, and to have the paths the player takes ultimately mirror the paths he took. Until finally, the end of his story here. At this point, the letters from Noriko take over as your guide to serve a similar role, to make you not feel entirely alone until after the mine, where you finally are actually on your own.
Neat. I think there was one more here.
Mayo was a character that was established pretty early on as the leader of the town and someone that had almost a hypnotic grip over the townspeople. But despite that, we didn't actually write any notes for him until very late in development. I think we were always undecided on whether he should be an old man or relatively young, and just what exactly his general demeanor should be. Ultimately, I wound up writing all of his journal entries, and ultimately my goal was to make him seem like someone who let his wealth and influence go to his head, but still thought he was humble. I wanted him to be very self-satisfied and basically believe that anything bad that happened was actually good. I tried to show these mental gymnastics in some of the notes, like how he wrote about how the gong made such a beautiful sound that the heads cried out in happiness and lost consciousness, being at odds with the experience the player has, where when you hit the gong, you can clearly see that the heads let loose horrifying noises, and when you look into their eyes, you can see that they're absolutely annihilated. Another example of this is the fact that having a baby head in a cage is obviously extremely creepy, but that's actually what he looks at for comfort to calm himself down.
I was just touching things. Okay, so that was... I read that correctly. They were in great pain and not having, like, brain-gasms from the sound.
I hope I don't talk about Siren in every single dev commentary thing I do here, but there's a cool thing in Siren that I always liked where you look they're like new enemies that like look differently than the regular ones, and you know, maybe they're like climbing on walls or something, or they make a new sound, but it's sort of surprising and weird. So we knew we wanted to have a less standard enemy. You know, it's funny because I think originally we weren't gonna have like an underground section or a short one, but then, you know, I think Hunter might have come up with the idea of like an angler sort of head, you know, and I like that a lot. And the idea being like, you know, maybe it's what's providing the light in the level in some ways. You know, we didn't really go all the way with that, and I think, you know, the angler heads, you can sidetrack them, but I don't think you get very useful information out of them like the rest of them in the game. We kind of wanted maybe like a break from that. So the angler, the mind angler kind of dudes are a little more like Amnesia, I guess, or like a little more like a traditional sort of first-person survival horror. But that said, you know, they Hunter actually, funnily enough, he made like just like a standard Unity cylinder with like a you know, just like a cylinder, just like a log kind of thing with like a light on the end of it, for like just on one of the standard models. And it's funny because I was like, I can do better than that. Like, and I was new to 3D modeling, so I'm like, come on, I can do better than the cylinder. And then all the things I made looked like completely terrible compared to the cylinder. So at the end of it, I think like it's not a cylinder anymore for sure. But like, it's funny because the more complicated I tried to make it more like a fleshy worm kind of thing, or have it come out of its eye, like the worse it got. And for a long time in development, it was that cylinder, and I just couldn't make it better, and it was killing me. But you know, finally we settled on it. So I hope you like the angler, and I will give Hunter credit also for the material on them, the way their skin texture looks.
Modeling's fucking hard, man. Like, it looks goofy if you look at the picture, like, up close, but, you know, they're chasing you, you're running for your life, you can't be looking at them, so I think it looks quite fine when you're actually just, you know, playing. Ugh. Pump sort ahead. Skinny sort required ahead.
Crunchy bone noises.
I guess maybe I will go through the whole dev commentary after all. I'm enjoying it. And I feel like there's not that much left, so might as well.
As mentioned before, we really wanted every area to offer something new or a little different than the other areas. So the idea with the mines was to provide a bit more of a normal or traditional horror game experience, rather than allowing the player to rely on the remote viewing mechanic. The other areas of the game, you can have more or less perfect information about where the enemies are by looking through their eyes, but here, the enemies have such bad eyesight and most of the environment looks so similar to one another, the amount of information you get from remote viewing is very limited. It does, however, still communicate to you that these enemies have worse eyesight than most of the enemies in the game, unless you're near a light source. Whereas normal enemies in this game generally either rotate, stand still, or follow a set patrol, these enemies will actually turn around if you get too close, and can change their patrol to try to get as close to where you are as possible. Their extrasensory ability to detect you in turn is also communicated partially by the sonar sound effect that they make. Basically, I wanted them to work a little differently to keep players on their feet, and feel like these enemies are a bit smarter and more threatening, and different than anything that had come before.
Oh, does he have a little fin on his butt? Oh, that's cute. Or maybe that's his neck hole. I'm not sure. No. No, that looks like a fin. What's going on there? So if this guy wasn't in the tunnel, you could literally just go in a straight line.
Or it's a bit of both, and it's a KS battle.
It's his butthole. Nice. I love these levers that let you, you know, look around. Oh, busted. Oh. Double busted. Yeah, so in theory, I should just be able to go straight the whole way. If I don't run into the dudes.
Can you right-click?
Yes.
I'm curious what happened. Cause nothing should have aggro.
Oh.
Come guess nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's check this way to see if there's any hidden commentary.
That was the trigger that causes that.
A trigger causes that? The aggro? Alright, I think that's this area. It would be pretty hard to put commentary anywhere other than in the immediate path.
Yeah, when you first enter area that makes that noise and starts moving when you
I see. And yeah, I just keep going straight. Hey, dead guy. Headless. Bonk. Non-skippable cutscene. For, you know, speedrun purposes. I like that it's like looking down at you and it's just like, eh. And that the camera's looking up at first. I'm like, what is this tunnel? Oh, I gotta look down.
You know, one of the things we wanted at, you know, Hunter and I definitely agreed on was we wanted things more like Silent Hill. And the thing about, like, a Silent Hill game, especially, let's say, Silent Hill 1, right, is you have all these horrible things going on, and maybe it has to do with, like, Dr. Kaufman and the drug, or maybe it has to do with the Cult of Samuel and the whole Dahlia Alyssa thing, and it's never totally just, you know, you're not... There's no, like, big exposition like, by the way, you've been secretly fighting, I don't know, you know, Pyramid Head who's really there to punish you, James Thunderbolt. You know what I mean? It's never just handed to you. You have to, like, suss it out with files and everything like that. And I think the balance is that you also can't just make things intentionally obtuse and say, like, well, I can't explain why Noriko is referring to, it wants you back to get this heirloom, you know, and why she wants to put you in danger, but let's just say horror. We won't explain it, you know? So there's like a thing where it's like, you don't want to leave these gaps and use, hey, it's horror and it's supposed to be obtuse as like, almost like, you know, plot spackle, let's say. But you also don't want to tell everyone explicitly what's going on, you know? I guess what I'm saying is like, we wanted to have a cohesive idea of what was really going on, even if we didn't present all of it to the player, you know? So... And things change. They transmogrify a bit. You know, I always wanted the heirloom to be called the heirloom. Like, I never wanted I never wanted anyone to explicitly say, oh, this is an amulet, it's a bracelet, it's a talisman, it's a sword, it's whatever it ends up being. I didn't really even have a clear picture in my head exactly what it was, but I really liked that because I really felt like it was one of those things that's incidental. It didn't really matter. You would get an item, you'd get it. It's not like we hid what the heirloom was per se, but it was just sort of bizarre and off that you never say what the item itself is, you know? And that to me, like, it's not just like, it's horror, we can't decide what the heirloom is. It's just more like this weird symbolic sort of thing of like, this is just a thing in the family. This is just something that, like, the way you talk about something, the way you refer to something, but the way, like, people outside don't quite understand what you're doing, you know? We don't, like, fully explore, like, a lot of themes like that. But I feel like we touch upon them enough to kind of, like, give you a picture in your head of the relationship between, like, Kaide and Noriko, and maybe even Kaide's like, so, you know.
Oh no.
And I always personally, I still like that.
Okay,
it's
we're good.
maybe a little weird, but I don't know. One of those things.
Thought I missed this one.
The chase sequence with the angler is sort of faked, but not really. I didn't want players to be very likely to die here, but I did want there still to be some danger. Basically, if the angler gets too close to you, it slows down, and if you get too far away, it speeds up. But there's still enough speed no matter what, where if you aren't sprinting for most of it, or if you just stand there without reacting for too long, you'll still get killed.
Or if you forget what your crouch button is.
In this game, it works pretty well, because anytime that you quickly look back to see the enemy, you can't see that the movement is a little weird. But if you want to try and see what I mean, you can try turning around and walking backwards during this sequence.
I believe you.
That doesn't sound like something that happened to you.
Definitely not.
Like 11 years ago, when I first played through Amnesia: The Dark Descent on developer commentary mode, there's a part in that game where you go down an elevator, and I remember in the developer commentary they talked about
Is it just the walls moving?
Basically they were having physics issues if you're on the elevator, and they tried moving the elevator down. So what they did instead was have all the walls around it move up so that it looks like you're going down, but in actuality everything else is moving. Knowing that, I was like, you know what? First, I'll try with this elevator to just have it move and see what happens. And sure enough, there were similar issues. So what winds up happening is I actually did the exact same thing that they said in their developer commentary mode, where the entire cave moves down so it looks like you're going up.
Love it. Once you press the button, you're trapped. I couldn't walk back out. But I tried. That's what counts.
So that's the Overseer. You know, I really like the Overseer. I forget where the idea came from. You know, one possible thing is one of the first models we made, I imported it. It was like way too big, and it was like a lady's face sticking through the floor, and it looked really cool. But later on, we had the notion of what if there was like a giant head, like a Majora's Mask moon, kind of coming down at you. And you know, I did actually stream Majora's Mask, you know, during the making of Atama, but we did get that idea. We did have that idea earlier, even though I hadn't really played much of Majora. I think Hunter added the lights to the eyes, and then kind of like, I believe he actually like sampled the color of the eyes from Majora's Mask to make it match up, and
nice.
It looked pretty cool. We modified it a bit since then, but we had a lot of fun with that head. You know, one of the things is I color corrected him, and I wanted to make him a little. I think I made him a little bluer.
Okay.
You know, like thinking that I just wanted to see like if it would come out.
Is your hitbox a different size when you're crouching?
So I made his texture like that, and
I think you get skinnier when you crouch.
Is that it made him look a little deader? You can't really see that obviously in the lighting engine and all that, but it just ended up working really well for his skin tone. And then his eyes are like a kind of a black with
like the skybox.
Those like yellow-orange irises, you know. Again, it's not a thing you're going to see very much of because he's far away, even as he gets closer later in the game as you run out of time. But ultimately, I'm happy with how he came out. I kind of wish I'd done the temperature trick, like making his like skin tone a little lower on some of the other models. But it's one of those things you kind of figure out like later on, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, I guess I know for the sequel next time to do that early on.
Very early on, I messed around with the idea of having a giant head in the sky staring at you and following you wherever you went. This screenshot here is a picture from when I was first messing around with this idea. One thing we thought was like, what if it was slowly collapsing, but as you gaze through it, it makes some noises and collapses a lot faster. But you needed the information from looking through it in order to plot out your route. We more or less made the game in the order the sequences appear in. So we always had in mind that after the mines there would be the escape town sequence, but what exactly that would entail we weren't as sure about. But the giant head was a constant in all of them. One thought we had was you would go back through the areas of the game, but everything would be destroyed and there would be enemies everywhere and the time limit from the giant head. Another was basically the same idea, but it was a different part of the village instead of being the same areas you'd already been. In the end, it wound up being a mix of the different part of the village, which we now call the Old Town, and the actual escape sequence became a whole different scene in the forest.
That's rad.
Here it is! The reason I can put this game on my IMDb page. That's me you're hearing as the voice of the Overseer. And the fun part is I didn't really have to do much. So I work in production a lot of the time when I'm not performing. And we had just gotten done doing a very long summer festival, very hot and long days, very little sleep, bad catering, just totally unhealthy.
His voice just sound like that?
And I caught this awful
Oh my God.
festival crud that was going around. So what you're hearing there is just my fucking voice. I put reverb on it. Obviously, that part is added. But the rest of it is just my fucking voice. That's how I sounded. I was Dr. Claw. And there are two separate pieces to this. If you remote view, you can hear his internal monologue, I suppose you want to call it. And what I did there, I just went with my gravel voice and I read the I am as constant as the Northern Star monologue from Julius Caesar and then reversed it. That's all I did. That's what you're hearing there. I guess technically this is a Shakespearean performance now. And then for the barks that he puts out, that was more involved. That's me actually attempting to speak Japanese. I am a non-native speaker. If we ever do an HD version of this game, I would absolutely love to hire a native Japanese speaker as a voice actor for this part. It's pipe dream. But working with what we have and my creepy demon voice, we had one of the members of our team, Oren Ronan, who does speak Japanese, assist us in translating some phrases, and then I read them, and Oren coached me a little bit on my pronunciation, and ultimately I think the final verdict was, your pronunciation is fine, you sound very American. That might be creepy to a Japanese speaker. I don't know. And then I did some tricks with it. I submitted 3 different versions of the files. I submitted them as they are. I submitted them backwards. And then I did the Twin Peaks thing where you reverse it and then attempt to phonetically say the reversed lines and then re-reverse it to try to get that weird Twin Peaks dream sequency sound. I don't actually know which one is going to be in the final product, so it'll be a surprise even to me.
It took me a while to find what I'd call the sound of Atama, because I didn't want to just rip off all my favorite horror games. I didn't have much experience with ambient music beforehand, so I sort of had to experiment a little bit. So what I ended up with was a very percussive-driven score, with some noise and ambient layered underneath. I tried to keep all the melodic stuff to a minimum. Now there's the main theme that repeats a few times throughout the game,
I did not pick up on that.
Besides that, there's only a few exceptions, which were the fun, the fun parts of the project, like the ending theme, which is this very bombastic rock song. Then there's the whole space minigame song, which is very retro, and there's the song playing on the record player, which was very fun to do.
When you arrive
but
at Manor
those are the
Exterior,
exceptions.
plays the
But the
remix.
whole like main
Nice.
feel of Atama is very, very downplayed, very percussive with delay and reverb, and it's almost very repetitive in a way. But I think in the end it turned out pretty well.
I think so.
The new mechanic for the Old Town segment is the fact that, oh shit, there's a giant head, and you can look through its eyes to serve as a form of map to figure out the enemy's paths.
The timing on that was
scrutinize
perfect.
Each head individually quite as much. The other thing is that this area has a ton of tight alleyways and buildings to jump into to hide. So while the enemies can see you from extremely far away, it is also probably the easiest area in the game to escape from enemies.
Yeah.
Honestly, it is probably somewhat close to the original concept for the Shantytown alleyway area in that regard. Another thing slightly unique about this area is that the other outdoor areas in the game are about making your way through. Whereas here you can easily skip most of the town, but then you get blockaded by the shrine door, so you actually have to go back into the depths of the town and explore, rather than just trying to make a mad dash to the end, like in the residential district.
Indeed. I did exactly that. And I anticipated that's what was going to happen, but...
Here it is!
Oh, I already did this one. Alright. I could see myself trying to speedrun this game, but I don't know if I would be able to handle the tower quickly. I don't think I would go for all coins %. Might be interesting to do that at some point, just to...
Playing on normal, I've got a reliable setup log.
Nice.
For tower.
I would definitely be interested in that. But maybe another day.
It's not even on speedrun, free WR.
A free world record! Oh, there you are. Thought you were above me. I couldn't even make that pitch with my throat if I tried.
I think my PB was like
15 minutes? Wow. That's pretty good. Are you gonna put it up on speedrun, or are you gonna leave it to the non-developers?
No law.
Fair. I considered putting up a speedrun of my game just to give people something to compare against, but I feel like
Neon White Dude did it.
Did he? Nice.
I came into the project fairly late and was responsible for mostly technical stuff most people would not find interesting.
Yeah,
I could talk about my adjustments to the input and camera systems and the UI screens, but unless you really hate how many fonts and looking for someone to blame, my technical contributions aren't very interesting. I will take credit for advocating and managing the macOS version of the game though, so if you're one of the 5 people playing this on an iMac or a MacBook, you're welcome.
Nice.
I think one of the reasons Slowbeef let me into the team when I expressed interest in it is that I've been living in Japan for more than 10 years now, which is about a quarter of my life. As someone who lives in this country, speaks the language, and in general is pretty invested in the culture, I think maybe I was expected to contribute to the authenticity of the setting and the story. I don't think that really happens though. I made some small suggestions, but when all is said and done, I think it's clear to anyone playing this is a Japanese setting written by Americans from a Western point of view, and it's far from authentic. And I don't think that's a bad thing.
I mean, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
That I look at games like the first Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Those were games made in Japan, which were taking on Western horror tropes set in the United States. Much like Atama features some voice acting in Japanese, they were exclusively voiced in English. There was no Japanese voice acting in those games, even in the
I didn't
Japanese
know
releases. And they were absolutely not authentic.
I found you, number 8.
Atama is a homage to Japanese horror and the Siren games and
Oh, I can't look at the descriptions without it interrupting the voices. 6 symbols look close to kanji.
You have one of those coins around here somewhere.
Actually, the original voice for Wesker in RE1
And
recently learned about Re and has been
it's
playing through the
appropriate to be
games
set in
with his
Japan.
son on YouTube.
Even
Wow.
if
It's been great
we
content.
don't have the correct architecture.
Interesting.
Or there's an occasional graveyard inside a Shinto shrine. I came into the project
Alright,
fairly late.
just listen to that one.
Ah, wholesome.
Alright. Time to learn about the coins. Maybe.
So one of the things, you know, I'm
it's
glad
cool to see
Hunter
someone
and
play
Rocket
RE1
sort of
at the
talking out the
same
ledger,
age
because I
did,
really
and
did
the
just want to
dad
make
joke
Siren,
was great.
in the sense that, you know, Siren has a thing where you have these mission 2s, they're called, so you finish a level and then you play it again with like a different objective or something, and it's like usually a twist on the level, and it, you know, it gets into a complicated like time loop thing, but I digress. But you know, I like the idea of Mission 2, and I thought Mission 2 would, when this was like a much smaller idea, still like a vertical slice demo kind of thing, you know, Mission 2 would just be an alternate objective or like hard mode basically. So obviously that went by the wayside when Atama got a little bigger than that, and but when Hunter wanted to do hardcore mode, I'm like, yep, there you go, let's do it. So from there, we did get the whole notion of the alternate ending, and
Pretty much.
you know, true to form.
This thing
or true
moved
to
over
its
here.
Sort of roots. It's obtuse, and you have to find, you know, these 8 coins in sort of hidden locations. That is Hunter's idea, you know. Sometimes that, you know, that stuff can end up a little mean, but that said, I think, you know, with the whole numbering and like the whole way it works out, I don't think it's bad, and I do think it kind of adds some replay value, and it adds like
also those
a neat
safe zones there
subplot,
aren't
which
as many.
we actually didn't have at the start of it. You know, that is to say, we had a fairly, I think, straightforward plot, if not like totally handed over to the player. What I mean is that, you know, you were there to visit your aunt, and you came.
What's up,
you were in this
Cage?
First village, so you're there to get the heirloom and then just get out. You know, and now it's sort
Finished
of like,
this game earlier, now I'm going
it's
through
still
the dev
same
commentary
basic idea,
mode.
But now there's this whole like subtext and subplot around, you know, the heirloom, and then maybe this hidden thing in the shrine, and maybe there's something going on where someone who was not your aunt actually called you, but you know, she still exists, she's there, and that kind of tied in and helped sort of flesh out the story, you know. So I'm definitely glad Hunter came up with all that stuff, and I'm definitely glad we got to have like a Mission 2 sort of thing.
The only unfortunate thing is if you go to a point of no return, you can't go back. It's like, I didn't know if 4 was here or there.
So first
But
of all,
that's
heads
fine.
up.
Yeah, nice
But
one.
really, heads up that you don't need to worry about the collapse on this mode. When the Overseer is about to collapse, it will just restart back to the top, so take your time. Originally, the idea for this area was going to be that the collapse would happen relatively fast, and there was going to be 10 enemies with multiple routes, and you're going to need to use the Overseer's view to help you figure out the maze before he crash landed. But then I had the kind of wild idea of, what if it turned into a
What if it turned into that?
first-person shooter for the last segment, and you could shoot the enemies with a blast of energy from the heirloom, and it would make them dissipate altogether. But then Slow Beef gave me the much better suggestion of, what if you could incapacitate them while remote viewing them? Not only was this clearly way better thematically, more interesting and unique mechanically, but also it would be way easier to implement since we already had most of the needed systems in place and partially implemented.
That's fair.
Some variations on how it could work were that you could only stun a few total and had to strategically pick which ones, or that whenever you stunned a different one, the previous one stopped being stunned. But ultimately we went with this cooldown plus the enemies eventually breaking free. I'm really thrilled with the way this mechanic turned out, and I really like that the player gets the additional gameplay reward of the faster cooldown if they manage to obtain the true heirloom.
Oh, spoilers.
In games, if you can't get to or see an area, then generally it means there won't be anything over there, or the backs of all of those buildings will be removed, or the object will have a low-res texture on it if it's far away. But in this game, doing these sorts of tricks is a lot more challenging than usual because you don't only have to worry about what the player can see, you have to worry about what all the heads can see. What if they're flying up and returning to where they were before they caught you, or returning at a weird angle? Generally, this just meant adding a lot of extra set dressing and background buildings to contribute to the illusion. But in these final two scenes with the Overseer, it was a lot more challenging because there had to be a balance of things looking good from the player's view, things looking good from the Overseer's view, and not putting too many objects into the scene. One trick I used to help a little in the previous scene is that the Overseer's field of view is actually way in front of his face. So the view you see in the Old Town scene is actually way closer to you than the Overseer is. So it cuts out the view from seeing as many things far to the sides.
Nice.
Because of the collapse sequence, I couldn't do that here. So the view is actually from right by the Overseer's eyes, but he is closer to you in the scene than the previous one. It's also difficult because the Overseer continually gets closer to you, so it's basically impossible to make it look good from every angle. Overall, I'm reasonably happy with the way this scene is set up, even though there are some angles you can get that look a little awkward when the Overseer is either very far away or very close. For example, the fake forest walls enclosing the game area can be noticeable when he's zoomed out, and when he's about to collapse completely, his view can clip into trees or just be at a weird angle. But I figure not too many players are likely to be constantly looking through his view when they only have a few minutes to spare.
Very fair.
This enemy hiding in the forest and rotating wasn't on the original map I drew when planning out this area. The main reason I added it is because when I was testing the area, some of the colliders were broken, so enemies started seeing me from places they shouldn't. And when I gazed through one of those enemies' eyes, they were flying through the forest between trees and chasing after me through the dense forest, and I thought it was really
Oh wow, that actually
so
works.
I wanted an enemy in the forest in a similar way to that. It isn't exactly the same vibe, but I still wanted something similar.
Majora's Moon. Yeah, you can see the forest edge there. That's funny. Right after the train track. Speed run. Damn. Oh yeah, it will. Because it's not going to see anything up here, right?
But normally you have to take at least a couple minutes to get there, so he'll be somewhat close.
Yeah, that's fair. He's going over me. I'm just going off the bottom of the screen now. Nice.
And I can warn you that last node there is very long lost.
Is it? Sounds good. We'll give that a listen.
Jeez, there's so many people to thank through this whole thing. You know, I talked before about where Atama came from and things like that, and I might have mentioned the tweet that started it all, and somebody said, you know, nobody makes a video game alone, and I just asked, like, who wants to make a game with me? So, I'll talk about Team Zootsu, but outside of the core 6 of us, you know, my friend Turbo C, who you probably heard on things with me, helped out a lot. I know that Hunter's friend Dorian did the illustrations for it, which for the cutscenes, which came out really good. Snapman helped out a lot with modeling help for me. He gave me like kind of an on phone like sort of tutorial on Blender and things like that. Definitely want to thank Texel, who gave us a ton of advice about like light maps and baking and things that like I didn't fully understand at the time and still don't, but I have a better grasp on now. But that was really invaluable stuff. She also helped us out with like CMU animations and things like that. Definitely want to thank my friend Plastic Mind for some really good sound effects in there. I think a lot of the really top shelf ones that we have in the game are due to him. Norika, excellent voice actress. I have a whole node dedicated to her contributions, but absolutely great. I think in terms of Team Zootsu themselves, first of all, I'll start with Johnny McBain. Interestingly enough, I had another game project, a VN project, a few years back that I never finished, and Johnny's musical contributions were phenomenal on that one. He has his album from that on Bandcamp if you're interested, as well as this game. And, you know, this game, I pinged him again and was paying for individual contributions, but he liked the project enough that he joined as a full-time member. So audio is one of those things, like, when it's missing or it's not great, things suck and you don't quite know why. But when it's there, it like it elevates everything, and it's like one of those things that's kind of hard to notice. You know, I get a lot of praise for the trailer for Atama that we released, but that is really 90% of the backing soundtrack, which actually is like what I made the trailer to, and that's Johnny.
Nice.
You know, I get like kind of self-deprecating, and I don't like to like boast about things, so I will just say 100% the music is like great and in Atama, and I'm super happy with that. You know, Rockus was one of the first people to join. He wanted to do writing contributions, and since Atama started as a tech demo, you know, I was like, yeah, sure, like I guess we can all learn how to make a game or what have you. But he contributed quite a lot to the game, and beyond that, beyond just writing, even like sound effects and like things like that. Like, you know, he was like one of those people who kind of like did a little here and there and like helped out with like a producer hat kind of thing. So like, you know, definitely grateful for his contributions. Indestructible Cat for coding and being on calls and you know, various like consultants kind of stuff. So
this is a long one.
Fall off the stairs in Atama. That's thanks to Indestructible Cat, and if you do, you can blame him. Oren joined the project and added a lot in terms of like Unity, like UI. He one of those like people I guess you like see in the credits that are like system developers. I guess you're not sure what they do, but it's like there's a lot of really good programming in there, and like things that like that like elevated it. Like he like helped us like be able to like set checkpoints for debugging mid-game. He like made the whole like journal system, the inventory screens, like all the menus and all that stuff. And when I say made them, I don't mean he just like threw together menus and stuff. Like he has like a whole system and did it kind of the right way, and like just really expert level coding. And like, you know, he's like one of those people that like he wants like he like kind of knows that like your standard should be higher, and like wants everything like done like the right way. And it's like it's always great to have somebody on that like on your team, because then you kind of like elevates like how you do stuff, you know, but you also have to get shit done. So Hunter though, like I really can't thank him for all of it. And I guess the truth of it is,
it is a little funny that he's looking past me now.
I didn't really write this out, but I kind of thought of how to say it. So on other projects I've been on, the Police Knot translation is the big one you might know me from, or some of the YouTube stuff I've done.
Because of the way you turn.
You know, and a lot of times because of that, you know, my name gets attached to things. So the Police Knot translation project, a lot of people say that's like my slow beat, but in reality, I try to tell people, no, it's not just me. You know, there is Mark Laidlaw who did translation, and Antonio Urbina who did the backend stuff for HQ.
Oh yeah, that tunnel looks really goofy from this angle.
Of course, I won't belabor it. The point I want to make here, though, and why I want to call it Hunter's specifically is because Atama was my idea to start with, and I did get everybody together, and
Yeah.
I think, though, when I look at it, really, like, it's weird that, like, it looks like a thing we all made, but Hunter especially, because he put, like, so much of himself into it, and, you know, like, really, the majority of, like, the level design, he had a lot of, like, he did the AI for the enemies, and, like,
Yeah.
you know, placed a lot of them in, like, you know,
Yeah, it's
placements
fine.
for, like, everything, like, I think, like, everything in the caves, the manor.
Oh, interesting.
You know, the final sections of the game.
The shadow moves with you. Oh, is that his shadow?
You know, there's, like...
It might be.
There's just, like, so much that when I look at it, I'm like, what the hell did I even do on this project? You know, I did stuff. You know, and it's funny because we were talking about roles. There's, like, I like the producer role because it's kind of like you have to tie everything together and do all the loose bits and put on a hat. So I like learned modeling and animation, things like that. But like Hunter, I mean, did code, he did like sound, he did level design, he did map designs, he had an idea of what he wanted for like journals and where they should appear and things like that. And it's like one of those things where generally in creativity you start at a certain place and where you end up is very different from how you imagined it. But I think a lot of Atama, you know, a lot of it is kind of like colored by him, you know, and just the great contributions, you know. I think when it comes to team efforts, a lot of us can say it wouldn't have been done as fast or it wouldn't have been done as well if he hadn't been there, but Atama wouldn't have been done, period, without Hunter. I mean, easily just lead developer, great contributor. I can't give him enough praise for this, really.
Hats off to Hunter.
I do, you know, I'm happy to help market the game or whatever if my name attached would help it, but this is really a Team Jutsu production, and this is definitely like
he rules.
a lot of the show's Hunters, you know. So I really want to thank him for really bringing this home and like really getting across the finish line and doing like most everything on it, you know. So thanks so much for that. And thank you for playing.
You're welcome.
Which is a weird thing because I always see that in video games, and I always thought it was really cheesy, but it's so odd. And the first taste of it I got was when I just want to thank my friend Bob for streaming it, and it's weird to see someone else play your video game and react to it. And I'm sure people do that in like focus groups and things like that, but seeing it live and then knowing you're gonna release it, and then you kind of feel that like
Me too.
Oh man, you know, like this like kind of tense excitement about it.
Honestly, like, why wouldn't you thank people, right? It's like you put all this effort into it.
It's overwhelming.
You're happy to know that people are actually appreciating it.
Through it enough, and you've unlocked this dev commentary. You have, or it flopped terribly, and you're doing it to laugh at me, which maybe I deserve, but I doubt it.
No, you nailed it.
No, but you know, I really hope you enjoyed it. I really hope it got you interested in Siren, and you know, I just, again, thanks for taking time out. There's a lot of games out there to play ours, so thanks.
I was gonna play Little Nightmares tonight, but I saw this this release today, and I was like, I gotta play it. I'd been following Slow Beef's journey, but like without watching because I didn't want to spoil anything. So just like, you know, try to give some tips on Twitter when he asked for them and stuff like that, and otherwise just sort of like seeing it unfold through his experience without actually witnessing the experience in any way. Right. Sorry, credits. Already watched you once.
And now you're going to play Siren.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, totally. Hell yeah. I'm glad I went through the dev commentary too. It would be nice to get all of the coins and get the alternate ending, but I don't know. I might dabble at speedrunning this at some point. I'm feeling like screwing around, but yeah, this is good. I played 3, no, not even 3. I played 1 just bullshit and 2 really poorly executed horror games last night. Not to completion because they weren't worth it, but just basic shit, like if you've got multiple monitors and you turn side to side, it doesn't capture your mouse, so I kept clicking out of the window, minimizing the game, and ugh. Like, that is beyond rookie mistake. Like, who doesn't have a second monitor in this millennium? And one where it was just, you're in a forest, and you have to walk from lamppost to lamppost and find numbered lampposts. But they aren't necessarily in a particular order. And of course you're being chased by the Slender-ish thing, but it's a werewolf thing, and eventually you just die, and it's just like... I really wanted to play a good horror game, which is why I was going to play Little Nightmares. And I played this instead, and I'm glad I did. Just means I'll do Little Nightmares on the weekend. But, yeah, this was good. Version 1.05.2.
Stories up and turns you into a barrel that rolls downhill.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Atama. Stamp of approval.